And how's it going, everyone? We are back with some more Legend of Zelda on the NES, and nice. Let me actually just and the chat is the chat up or what? Yeah, it's just that my laptop sucks, so nothing strange here. Alright, so basically I'm stuck on the 7th dungeon because I really don't know what to do. There's apparently on that dungeon there's two things that are semi-important, and one of them is the usual old man riddle saying something, you know, pretty cryptic. And in this case, that cryptic message is something like there is a secret in the tip of the nose. That's what it says. And if you think it doesn't make sense, well, it's because it doesn't make sense. But it's apparently referencing something that I'm pretty sure that clue is basically to get to the 8th dungeon instead of progressing through the 7th one, so I don't think it's important right now. But other than that, in the 7th dungeon there's something right at the end of the dungeon. Well, it's not the end, but it's like the furthest I can get, where there is kind of like an ogre, or I don't know which kind of monster he is, but there is a monster standing there as if it was an old man, basically speaking in his language, and you can understand what he's saying, so basically him speaking is completely useless, and you're stuck basically with him. And that's a problem because at the other side of where he's standing there is an open door which you clearly have to go through, but you can't do anything about it because he won't move out of the way. And it's not like he's helpful saying something useful because you can understand his language. So what I'm trying to say is that I'm stuck and I don't know what to do, which I think is pretty common in this game. Like, if you haven't gotten stuck on a Legend of Zelda game, apparently you're not playing it correctly. So I guess I'm playing it correctly, but the problem is I don't know what to do. What I've been thinking is that maybe these medicines that you can buy here is something that you can give to the enemy in the dungeon, and maybe he will let you pass. Which, you know, it doesn't make any sense, but I tried any other item. Like, I tried the boomerang, the bombs, the bow and arrow, the candle, the flute, even this thing that I don't even know what it is, and this rod or staff or whatever it is. And as you might have guessed, yeah, none of them work at all. None of them work. So basically, as I said before, I'm stuck and I don't know how to continue. And it sucks, but I mean, I may be able to figure something out, I suppose. I mean, it can't be that hard, right? Basically, this is the entrance to the 7th dungeon. What you're supposed to do here is use the flute and you play it, and the water dries and an entrance to the 7th dungeon is revealed. That's pretty cool, but once we are here, there's really not much you can actually do except for killing monsters, I guess. But I mean, I guess I can try also playing the flute in every place that I find, because otherwise I don't know what to do. And before you mention it, yeah, I tried bombing basically every room that might have access to a room that I haven't been in, and it doesn't work. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure I already bombed everything I could, and like I said, nothing worked. So, although this room is pretty suspicious, like I would expect that some of these blocks can be pushed, but I already tried it. I'm pretty sure I already tried with every single block, and it didn't work. So I don't expect this to work, but it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird that I don't have any answer to this, and I don't think bombing is gonna help at all, because blocks are usually meant to be pushed, not bombed. Thankfully, you know, there's something that this dungeon has, and it's easy enemies. Like, these enemies only damage you by half a heart with this armor, and they take 2 hits to die. And you can even block their projectiles with the basic shield, so doesn't really matter. There was a boss here, that's why the room looks so empty. And then there's this. I think I got an item here, like a key or something, but you know, when you see this by yourself, this looks really suspicious. But at the same time, there's nothing there. Maybe I should play the flute, maybe the water will dry. And it's just as I expected, no it won't. It's pretty weird, I gotta say that. It is pretty weird. And yes, I already tried to bomb every single wall in this room, and none of it worked, so I really am struggling to figure out what I should be doing. And of course I would like to go to the 8th dungeon. If I'm stuck with this, maybe I can try with the other one to, you know, see if my mind can clear up or something like that. But the problem is that, of course, I don't even know where the 8th dungeon is. And then there's this old man saying what I say, there's a secret in the tip of the nose, which doesn't say anything to me. But apparently this is kind of like a hint to go to the 8th dungeon, maybe. Yeah, and attacking him doesn't help, so there's a secret at the tip of the nose. What? Like, I know that a lot of phrases from the old men in this game don't make any sense, for the most part, or a lot of them are just stupid. But that one in particular, it's like, what are you even trying to say? I know it's a hint, I know it's supposed to kinda tell me where the next dungeon or where the next play I should be going is, but it's definitely not helping at all. At the tip of the nose. What nose? Which nose? Or a better question should be, whose nose? Yeah, no answers for any of those questions. Hey, Balabist, how's it going? Sadly, I gotta say that I'm completely stuck and I don't know what to do. So I don't think you're gonna be watching a lot of exciting gameplay at all, because I really don't know what to do. I think I already tried to bomb this, but just in case, yeah, no, there's nothing there either. I'm pretty fine, you know, aside from the fact that I'm stuck in this dungeon, everything else is pretty fine, you know, the usual stuff. Thankfully, nothing strange, nothing out of the ordinary. Everything is fine. Hopefully it's the same to you. But yeah, I'm stuck, basically. need a candle. I think I already bombed the hell out of this room and it didn't work. Although honestly the only place I should be bombing is upside, since it's the only... Well, the buffering is my fault. I called my internet provider and a technician will come on Tuesday. Alright, so you're having like download issues. Like your speed is getting slower all of a sudden. Which is something that also happened to me. Honestly, ISPs are one of the most scummy and shady companies there is. Like, I understand that network infrastructure is hard, and it's something that it's already a miracle that it even works. I get it, it's hard, all that stuff. But at the same time, if you can't provide a specific speed, why would you even advertise it? Because I know for a fact that there's a lot of ISP companies that advertise a lot more speed that they can actually provide, and that's because they don't expect, of course, that every one of their consumers is gonna be active at the same time. So with having that in mind, what they do is try to sell their product to the most amount of people, even when, you know, the network infrastructure isn't enough. So it's basically a scam, what I'm trying to say. A pretty well thought scam, but a scam nonetheless, and that sucks. Yeah, that's basically all the ISPs in the world. I don't think there might be some countries, or rather some areas in specific countries, where the ISPs are not complete trash, but they are basically like unicorns at this point. Like, you never saw one. There are such scammer and people who are there so unfriendly. Well, honestly, I wouldn't really blame the people that work there. It's most likely that, I mean, the work environment doesn't really help. It's kind of like, you know how Konami treats their employers like shit? So from Konami you wouldn't really expect that anyone that is on, you know, on a call center, if he even has that, like if Konami even has a call center, people working there are probably not gonna be pretty friendly, not because they are not friendly, but because the work environment is trash. And I guess the same thing applies to ISPs. People are not friendly because the environment isn't friendly. So I feel like if someone is to blame, it's the higher ups of the company that don't care about anyone other than themselves and the money they make. Which makes sense. I'm not gonna say it doesn't make sense, but it's a pretty scummy thing to do, if you ask me. But then again, it's not like you can do much about it, because internet is crucial in this day and age, right? So you have to pick an ISP. It's not like you can have internet by yourself. You need an ISP for that. And most ISPs are monopolies in wherever they are. So it's not like you have much choice either, because for example, my ISP is actually a complete trash company, right? It's a company that is complete garbage. But the reason why I pick it is because it's the least garbage out of everything that you can pick from. There is like 4 or 5 even, I think, ISPs in my area, and they are all trash, but the one I'm using is basically the least trash of every single one of them. So you don't have any choice, basically. The country, the worst people work there, mostly Arabs. Well, I don't really know about the situation in your country, but around here I think they are, you know, there are people on your everyday life, like they are, I don't like to say normal people, but they are, you know, neighbors, right? They are, you know, the people next door. What I'm trying to say is that they aren't really people that are specialized in being scammers. It's just that they work at a company that where the whole point is scamming people, basically. But then again, it could be worse. I mean, I could have no internet at all, and that will certainly suck. So I will say that it definitely can be worse, and I'm glad that it isn't worse. But anyways, as you can see right here, there is this mustache guy, an orc or whatever it is, that it's basically saying grumble grumble, right? Which isn't telling me anything, but if I wanna progress in the dungeon, I have to get past him. So, how do I get past him is the question, and sadly I don't have the answer. I really don't know how am I supposed to go past this guy. Especially because he's not being helpful at all. He's just saying me grumble grumble as if I knew what that means. So I really don't know what to do. And like I said, I test every single item in this list. None of them work. None of them. Really don't know what to do. And of course, if I start hitting him, he's invincible and these little fires are gonna start throwing fireballs. So, really don't have any clue what I'm supposed to be doing here. They made interviews for high specials when I was 26-year-old. I haven't passed one. I was overqualified. They want idiots. Well, I guess they want people that are easy to manipulate. I wouldn't really call them idiots, just really innocent people that don't know any better. And it sucks because that makes it even worse. That they specifically target the weak. Yeah. Not much you can do, really. I really wonder what I should be doing here. I am pretty sure I already bombed every single wall in the dungeon, or every single relevant wall in the dungeon, and none of them worked. I didn't mean idiots. I should start with no respect. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I forgot what I was about to say. Okay, never mind. But basically I don't know what to do right now. I'm definitely stuck, like literally stuck. It's not like I can do something that I'm not qualified to do or anything like that. It's just that I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, I really don't know. I mean, sure, I can keep bombing. Oh, wait, what? Oh, but this is just a shortcut. It's nothing special, right? Yeah, that's nothing special. Well, I mean, at least that's progress, if you want to call it progress. Alright. Sure, I will take it. You missed that game? I mean, it's not like I'm not gonna play it ever again. It's just that I'm gonna play it someday that isn't today. Honestly, I think that I'm gonna beat this game whenever that happens. I don't know if that's gonna be soon or not. And whenever I do, I think that's just to take a break from Zelda. I might be streaming Dance of Fire and Ice. I mean, after all, I also missed the game. It's not like I don't like it or anything. I really want to play it too. But I also wanted to play this game. Maybe. But the problem is, I'm not making any progress here because I don't know what to do. But you know, that bomb right there that actually opened up a path, even if the path was completely useless, might have motivated me to actually keep bombing other places, even if I already bombed them. Hey, nice sword. Hey, come on, it's right there. Nice. But this is just so messed up. Literally no clue where I should be going. And I'm definitely bombing the same places over and over again, but that's not because I want to bomb them multiple times, it's just because I don't remember what I bombed and what I didn't. So, me bombing the same thing multiple times it actually makes sense. But damn, this is brutal. This is really brutal. Yeah, I know that this game is hard to watch. Honestly, it's hard to watch when there's nothing interesting happening, which is basically 50% of the game. The problem is that I really need to figure out what I should be doing. I mean, the game is fun when there's things happening, like for example when I fight a boss, I like it. I don't know if it's also good to watch or anything, but I really like when I fight bosses and stuff. But here I have no clue what to do, so I have to run around in circles expecting to find something, and it's just not working out, which is pretty sad, but I really want to beat the game. And I want to beat the game because I don't feel like it's a bad game at all. Especially for a game released in 1986, this game is... I mean, I can only imagine what being a kid in that year will feel like when in that era that was full of trash games, seeing a good game like this was definitely something that you didn't see every day. So I gotta say that it's impressive. But at the same time, of course, games like this are pretty notorious for the fact that they are pretty cryptic, right? So most of the time, if you're not reading a guide, you're just gonna be walking in circles, just trying to figure out where the hell you're supposed to go. And that sucks, but you know. It's really one of the ways that video games developer made to extend the lifespan of a game back in the day, because you know, back in the day games themselves weren't that long because there was only so much you could put in a game cartridge, I mean. So games by themselves were pretty short, so the amount of extending their lifespan is by actually doing cryptic things like this, where you will get stuck for a long time and you wouldn't know what to do. And I'm still surprised though, I didn't mean to bomb that, damn it. I wasted my last bomb. So yeah, that's basically the problem. Hard to think about one viewer who will want to watch you playing this more than 5 minutes. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised that you're even still watching. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty thankful for that. That you are still here even though the game is pretty slow and all. But like I said, it's not like the game is bad, it's just that I don't know what to do. If I knew what I should be doing, this would be much more exciting. But right now, I'm just walking around in circles, trying to find out what I'm supposed to do. And honestly, I can't find an answer, sadly. I have no bombs, that's the worst part. Maybe what will be more interesting is searching for the egg dungeon, but the egg dungeon, I have no clues either to where I should be looking for. So it's kinda like, it's also pointless. And you know, I'm really tempted to read a guide and actually, you know, look for what I should be doing instead of wasting my time running around. Well, the music, there's actually only 2 tracks on this game, which actually there's 3. There is the one that you're listening right now, which is the dungeon music. There is the overworld music, which is the one where you are on the outside. And there is also the last dungeon music. So yeah, music can get pretty repetitive, but it is to be expected. But to be honest, I don't know where I should be looking for here, or what I should be looking for. Maybe I need an item that I still don't have. I really don't get it. And honestly, the hints that the old men in this game give are completely, for the most part, they are completely useless. So it's really hard for me to know what I should be doing. And like I said, I think I already bombed every single room here, even this one, right? Yeah. So I don't think that there's much I can do. Like I said, I'm pretty tempted to read a guide, but if I read a guide, like what will be the difference to actually watch this game on YouTube or something like that? Like, if I read a guide, that will kind of be like the whole purpose of the game, because it's not like it's a hard game. It's just that it's hard to figure out where you're going. It's kind of like playing games like Monkey Island and reading up a guide to beat them. Like, that completely defeats the purpose of the game. And I feel like in this game it's the same situation. Like, sure, I can read a guide and avoid, you know, wasting time, but I feel like that will be completely worthless. But if I have to be honest, I don't have any leads, I don't have any clues. And I think I have every item in the game that I could have picked up until now. Yeah, reading a guide kind of like defeats the purpose of the game. But honestly, I really don't know what to do. I really wish to know what the old man means when it says that there is a secret in the tip of the nose. What tip of what nose? Like, who am I supposed to know that? Also, I might buy this shield, since my previous shield got eaten up by, you know, those monsters that eat up your shield. But I really don't know. Have no clue where I even should be searching for things. Like, I'm still trying to figure out what tip of the nose means. Like, there is a secret in the tip of the nose. What is that supposed to mean? Or is that even meaningful in the first place? And then again, I could be walking all around the overworld and trying to push rocks like this to see if they open up a passage or something. But honestly, I don't think that's gonna be pretty effective. I don't think there are that many meaningful rocks in the game. Do you think that streaming games like this make people follow? It's a cool world. Honestly, and this might sound a little rough, but I'd rather them unfollow than me playing games that I don't enjoy. So, and when I say games that I don't enjoy, I don't mean any particular game, like any specific game. I mean, for example, I really like Touhou, right? Touhou is a series of games that I love a lot, but some days I just don't feel like playing Touhou. And if those days I actually had to play Touhou just to keep my followers, I would rather lose them, like those followers that don't want to watch my stream because of a specific game I play. Because otherwise, streaming kinda loses like the purpose, right? I mean, the whole purpose of streaming is sharing the games you enjoy with other people. So if I'm not enjoying a game at a specific at a specific point in time, then I don't feel like playing it just to keep the followers. It's gonna be a good idea. At the tip of the nose, I'm still thinking about that damn phrase. What does at the tip of the nose means? There's something at the tip of the nose. Well, if it was at the tip of my nose, that would be a lot easier. I wouldn't even need to move. Maybe something unlocked here, but no, I don't think anything unlocked here. Wait, what was this place again? Of course it's a shop. Why would it be anything other than a shop? Everything in this game is a shop. Except when it comes to old men. A secret at the tip of the nose. Ah, damn it. At the tip of the nose. Still thinking about it, and it still doesn't make any sense. I think this game made me stone. Shout out to Aris. Yeah, shout out to Aris. Well, I don't know if honestly, games like this, if you're not the one playing them and you're the one watching it, most of the time, yeah, it's kind of like a trippy sensation, because it's like, you know, it's a game that you don't really see it being played, and probably no one in their right mind will play it, or at least someone that isn't nostalgic isn't gonna play it. But I don't know, it feels like, wait, at the tip of the nose. Wait, I think I just got an idea. Also, screw this old man. There is a dungeon that is literally shaped after a dragon head. Maybe the tip of the nose means that dungeon, which I will be surprised because I think I already got everything from that dungeon. I don't even remember which dungeon it was. Was it this one? This is the second one, right? No, this is the quarter moon. And no, it's not this one. This is the first one. What was this shape after? I don't even know what that is. It looks like... I don't know, it looks like something weird. That's what I know. I don't think it was the sixth one either, right? Wasn't this one. I think it was the fifth one, if anything. Yeah, no, this is still not shaped. I think, well, it was either the fifth one of the, or the fourth one of those. Or maybe it was the third one? This is the third one, right? No, this is the fifth one. Okay, it's this one. So as you can see right there, on the right where the boss room is, there is something that looks exactly like the head of a monster, right? So maybe when it says the tip of the nose, it literally means that room right there. And honestly, I will be surprised if that was the case, because if that's the case, I would have already found out by now. Oh, come on. Don't make me use the candle. You're gonna make me use the candle. Of course you're gonna make me use the candle. Never mind, this is the... I remember the room. This is the room where the map is. So, never mind. This room is useless. So I call the ISP, the buffering has gone like miracle. They are such scammers. Yes, they are. Well, honestly, even if they don't have total control over the whole network, they definitely have control over little things like that. So if the traffic is pretty heavy on your area, for example, they can definitely make the traffic less bad. Of course, they are doing that while also, you know, stealing speed from another. When I say speed, I mean bandwidth from another person. But the other person maybe won't complain, so they don't care. Honestly, when it comes to ISPs companies, the business model is basically, if they don't complain, we don't do anything about it. That's basically the business model for ISPs companies. It sucks and it is really scummy, but that's basically how they work. If nobody complains, then everything is running properly, basically. That's the whole idea. They fucked me for 1 week. Well, I think one time I remember them screwing me over for 2 weeks, where I was constantly having disconnection issues or things like that. But yeah. And I mean, sometimes it's not even their fault. Sometimes it's, for example, if someone... Like, for example, if there is a pretty heavy rain, the cables might get wet or something like that, and in that case it's not something that is their fault, it's just something natural. They can only fix it, but they can't prevent it. But those cases are not really the most common either, so... Okay, so I assume this is the tip of the nose, and that there is a secret in this room, right? Is this what I'm going for here? Is this the idea? That there is a secret in this room somewhere? Well, if there is a secret in this room, it's definitely not by bombing. Maybe I have to play the flute? Of course not. Yes, it all started when heavy rain started. Well, in that case, I mean, it's not really their whole fault. I mean, yes, you could say that it's their fault because the infrastructure sucks. And you will be right, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's not like they can do much about it in that scenario. Also, I got completely scammed by the old man. Unless the tip of the nose doesn't mean this dungeon. Which probably doesn't mean this dungeon. But if it doesn't mean this dungeon, then I don't know which other thing will be tip of the nose here. There's a secret at the tip of the nose. I don't know what that means really. And I don't have any other item that I can use. Well, there is this thing, but this thing doesn't do anything. So it's not here. What's fun is that you're the only one I couldn't watch this week. Oh, so it only buffer on this stream? Well, I mean, there's also the fact that Twitch has priority of course over bigger streamers, but that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like one of those things where I just have to deal with for the moment. When you're not a big streamer, I think that Twitch doesn't really give you priority when Twitch is having, you know, connection issues or things like that. So basically, yeah. Oh, there's stream buffer too, but not as much as here. Yeah, it's kind of like I say. The priority over this stream, which is pretty small and has barely any viewer at all and any follower basically, is not gonna have the same priority as a stream that has over 100 followers and 3 viewers or something like that. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that can only be fixed by rowing, basically. Rowing as a channel, I mean. I really don't know what to do here. And as much as like the whole point of the game is figuring things out, I don't really know if I would like to run around in circles forever, right? Because if at least I had a lead or something that I know I could do, even if it might not be really effective, I will try it, right? But I don't think I can try anything. What's your favorite food? Well, there is a thing that is called, well, it's basically just rice and chicken. I don't know what the name of the food is in English, but basically you put rice, chicken and tomato sauce all in one, one in one bowl, and all that mixture is basically the food. So yeah, that's what I will say is my favorite food. I don't know what's the name in English, if it even has a name, but yeah, that's the case. Also, I don't think there's anything for me in this dungeon, so I might as well try somewhere else. You prefer potato over rice? Yeah, that might be good too. Potato over rice? Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. I feel like rice is, to me at least, it's pretty good to combine with anything because it's such a neutral food. I mean, sure, rice has a flavor and stuff, but it's kind of like so neutral that it doesn't really matter. Like, the flavor of the rice is so neutral that it can go with anything and it will still work, even with sweet foods. I wonder what happens if I go down instead of going upwards. Like, what happens if I go down 4 times? Is something gonna happen? Yeah, chicken is pretty good. I will say that it's one of the tastier meats out there. And one of the most healthy too. Like, if there is a meat that is really healthy compared to the rest of the meats, it's chicken. Because when it comes to what is called red meats, like cow meat and, you know, pork meat and all that stuff, all of that, it's tasty and all that stuff, but it's a lot less healthy than chicken is. I will say that chicken is pretty good. It's pretty good for a lot of foods. That's also a food that you can combine with a lot of other ingredients and make a lot of good stuff out of it. So yeah, it is pretty good. I still can't believe that there's nothing here. Out of every place, this looks like it has to be something, because otherwise why would it have so many enemies in it? Like, there are a lot of enemies here, and not easy enemies. And there's absolutely nothing. Which is what I don't understand. Both make me wanna die. Digesting it is too much. Yeah, they are pretty heavy foods. They are definitely something that not every stomach can handle. So yeah, you have to eat them moderately, because if you go overboard with those food, it can be pretty bad for your health. But you know, eating them once in a while, it's fine. So long as you don't overdo it, it's pretty fine. Also, I already tried to push these blocks and it didn't work. No. Damn it. And I don't think any of these trees are actually useful. Maybe one of these walls. Fish, yeah. Although with fish I think that it's kinda harder for me to enjoy most of the time, but it's also a pretty healthy meat to eat. But yeah, I don't really eat many combinations of fish. Most of I don't even know what the name of the fish is in English, but there's only one type of fish that I eat, basically. The rest are not really in my diet. But I don't remember what was the name of the fish. Well, there's also tuna. Tuna is also another fish that I eat. But yeah. Very expensive. Yeah, I don't think it's that expensive here, but I think it makes sense since basically the city that I live in is a port. So fishing is kind of like pretty common activity. In fact, it's so common that it has to be restricted so that fishers don't extinguish the sea animals, aka the fishes, right? Then where do I go? It doesn't matter what road I take. I always end up walking in circles. I really don't know what to do. You know what would be really great? If someone walked in the stream and told me what I should be doing. That would be great. And when I say tell me, I don't even need that they tell me the exact thing that I should be doing. Just a hint. A hint will be perfect. And when I say a hint, I mean an actual useful hint, not unlike the ones that the old men in this game give. I also remember this, but this only had the place where you choose between a heart and a potion and nothing else. Damn it. It is getting hard. It's getting hard and I'm not fighting any monster. It's getting hard just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. No, I didn't mean to go back. Come on. Alright. I will tell you, close this game and never come back. Sorry, through disrespect. It's all love. Well, if I close this game, that's a problem. I'm never coming back. And that's not something that I want to do because the Legend of Zelda games are, you know, series of games that I have wanted to play for a pretty long time. And, you know, I know that I can just skip this one and play any other one because if there's something that the Legend of Zelda games have, is that they are pretty independent when it comes to each game. Like, you don't need to play one of the previous games to understand the story of the next one, because they are pretty much standalone games. But I really like I say, I really want to play them all. And when I say play them all, of course the first one is gonna be there too. But I honestly don't have any leads to where I should be going or anything like that, so it's getting really hard to me to progress. And it's such a shame because when you think about it, there's only 2 dungeons left and the very last dungeon. Those are the only things that are left. And it will be such a shame to stop here because I already cleared 6 dungeons and I pretty much already collected the best shear in the game. So it's really hard. Really hard because, like I said, I don't wanna not beat the game, like I wanna beat the game, but I don't know what to do, and the other problem is that I also don't wanna look up a guide. So the only solution here is to keep looking for something, but I really can't find anything worthy. like anything. So if someone actually came here and told me, hey, why don't you check out that place in the game, or around this part of the map, that will be pretty good, because that will give me a hint to where I should be going, and at the same time it wouldn't be telling me exactly what to do. So I guess that's the best option, but I don't expect anyone to come by and say, hey, you have to do this. So I guess I'm stuck with figuring it out on my own, but yeah, 66 people will be pretty cool. 66 people in 1 minute. Honestly, I don't even need 66 people. I just need one person that knows about the game and tells me, hey, you might need to go here in this part of the map. And that will mean that I will actually not be stuck and not knowing what to do. But that's the problem. I think I already went to every possible place that I could have went into. So I really don't have much options here. One lost soul. Well, there was already one lost soul that come to the stream the first day I streamed this. And it actually told me that I should be bombing random walls and stuff. And that was actually useful advice, believe it or not. Because there are a lot of useful places where you won't be able to access them without bombing a random wall. So if someone like him, like that person that came at that time, actually came right now, that will be really useful. That will be really useful, but I don't think it's happening, which is pretty saddening. Yeah, well, that exact same guy, if it came right now, that will be pretty useful. Really, really useful, but yeah, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Because I really can't figure out anything. What was in here anyways? Oh, this is the one that tells you how to beat the forest. I don't need that. But like this, for example, right here, these trees, there has to be something hidden in here. Like, why will these 4 trees be here all by themselves? Like, what happens if I try to go in the directions of the forest? Like, north, west, south, west? No, that's not gonna work. Come on. I don't know why I expected that to work in the first place. I know that it doesn't look like it, but I'm trying to think of a place that I haven't went into yet. If you let me change to retro, 3 people will come. Alright, I'm gonna change it to retro, but I don't think anyone will come, and even if someone comes, I don't think they're gonna remain for a long time either. Alright, so this is here, change it to retro, I guess. I don't think it will work because, like I said, retro is a category that a lot of people are streaming in. So I don't know why anyone will actually want to watch a stream where there's only one viewer in it. I mean, I already changed it to retro, So let's see if anyone comes by and actually tells me what the hell I should be doing. Because that will be great. That will be definitely really useful. Already 2 people. Isn't that you multi-counting? No, just kidding. Yeah, but the thing is that you're one of those 2 people. And yeah, basically. But I really don't know what I should be doing here. 7 dungeon, and that dumbass orc at the end that only says grumble grumble. Like, how am I supposed to know where I should be going or what I should be doing? Honestly, everything else made sense, right? Well, kinda made sense. A lot of it was pretty hard to figure out, but at the very least I could figure it out. And the dungeons by themselves, they were just dungeons in the sense that you only needed to keep going forward until you find the boss of the dungeon and they are done for, right? That's the only thing you needed to do. But right now, that's not enough. In that dungeon there's something that I have to do with that orc that is standing in my way, and I don't know what it is. And there's no secret here at all. And that's really the problem. If this was like Dark Souls, where for example every secret door in the walls only require you to press E to open the path, that would be okay, but the problem is that's not the case. Like, you actually need to spend bombs. And this guy still sells the same. Wait, this? I forgot that this was an item. Okay, maybe if I give this to the troll it will work. Okay, that's something that I haven't thought about before. This thing right here. It might actually work. Like, it might actually... If it works, I'm a genius. I gotta say that I'm a genius. And the reason why I checked that shop in the first place is because of that armor. I wanted to see if he was selling something outside of the armor. Because why will you buy the armor twice, right? Maybe he replaced the armor with something else. Wait, this is not the way. Second guy left? Yeah, I know. But if this works, there's something exciting about to happen. If it works. If it doesn't work, then yeah. You can just close the stream, unfollow, and report me for being boring. But if it works, I can actually progress. You know how long it has been since I actually progressed in this game? So yeah, hopefully this works. And honestly, I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work. I mean, these guys, or at least the design of these monsters right here, sound like the kind of monsters that like food. That you will bait by throwing food at the floor or something like that. So if this works, this is gonna be amazing. I mean, otherwise why will that chicken be there? I'm pretty sure that this is not a healing item. I don't want to try just because I don't want to spend it. But I'm pretty sure this is not a healing item. And if it's not a healing item, then there's no reason that it wouldn't work here. Because otherwise it hasn't worked in any other place in the map. So... Even if I... Alright. I'm really thankful for your loyalty. But I'm pretty sure that if I stream a black screen, it's not you the one that is gonna unfollow. It's Twitch the one that's gonna... Well, not unfollow, they are actually gonna ban me for not streaming shit, so... Even if you don't unfollow, Twitch is gonna make you unfollow by deleting my channel, so... Alright, this has to work. Rumble, rumble. Yes, take this. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Alright? I'm a genius. Honestly, I totally forgot that that item was there, and the reason why I wanted to check that is because of the armor item that I already bought, so I thought that there was gonna be something in replacement for that armor right there. Turns out there was nothing in replacement, but I remember that that was the pork chop was actually an item. And honestly, it seems like the kind of monster that will be fat enough to like a big juicy piece of pork chop. Although it's pretty stupid that you can kill him, like, why wouldn't you be able to kill him when you killed thousands before? Damn. So when the old man says at the tip of the nose, it probably means the nose of this monster, of this dungeon. Also, I need to light a candle because I can't see shit. Damn, what kind of room is this? I have a friend that's streaming himself sleeping for a few hours. Well, I don't know who he's not banned. And I don't say that because I don't like it or anything like that. It's just because that's literally against Twitch terms of service. So I don't know who he's not banned yet. But props to him for being able to pull that off and not getting banned. That's something that it's pretty good that he was able to achieve. Alright, finally we have progress, there is excitement going on, everyone loves this. And when I say everyone, I mean the only viewer I have, but that's fine because there's finally progress. There's finally progress. So, also, can I change the category again to a Legend of Zelda instead of having retro? Because I kinda like having the category on the Legend of Zelda, to be completely honest. Because I know this is retro, of course it's retro, but I feel like it's better if I have the category on the Legend of Zelda. I feel, at least. Wait, there's a room down here. Can I bomb this? Oh, I need a bomb. No, I cannot. Can I bomb the eye? Okay, I can bomb that. What's in here? Oh, a secret. Alright. So what's the secret here? Another candle? Well, why will I want another candle? I already have one. Maybe I can use this indefinitely? Nice. I've been waiting for this for a long time because the previous candle you had to quit the room that you were in and re-enter it if you wanted to use it again. Oh, he was streaming. Well, that makes sense. Honestly, that's something that I wouldn't be able to do. I definitely wouldn't be able to stream for that much. I mean, I wouldn't be able to keep being awake for that much. Like, that's a lot of time. And I definitely don't have the stamina to keep being awake after all of that, if I had to be honest. Also, this looks like I can push a lock or not. Maybe not. Oh, nice slowdown. This is some top quality slowdown. Okay, there has to be something here. Come on, you can't trick me. This can't be a dead end, right? Oh, alright, maybe it is a dead end. And honestly, bombing below is completely useless. Well, I'm gonna try it anyways. But yeah. Alright, let me change the category to The Legend of Zelda. Because I honestly prefer to be more specific when it comes to category. And now that I actually been able to get unstuck, I think that I can keep going. Wait, The Legend of Zelda, this one, the original one. Alright. And the category is changed again. Nice. Alright. So what was I doing? I was on this dungeon, right? Alright. I wonder what the boss is gonna be. It's probably gonna be something like a dragon, right? I mean, the shape of the dungeon is telling me that it has to be a dragon. Nice. 2 locked doors, not just one. Alright, that's fine. I don't mind. What's in here? Oh, this thing again. And this monster is so pointless. It's so easy to defeat. Maybe I can bomb this. No, I cannot. What about this? I also cannot. Alright. Guess I will just go here. What's in here? Oh, this boss again? Well, don't worry about it. I wonder, before playing the flute, I want to see if I can damage him with this. No, so you have to play the flute. There's no way to defeat him without the flute. Damn, get destroyed, noob. Alright. Oh. I really don't like this Triceratops, I gotta say. But there has to be something hidden, yeah. Of course, there has to be something hidden. What's this? Oh, the creepy hands. It's been a while since I actually seen them. But why are they here? I don't see any reason for them to be here. And I don't think there is any other room here, right? Maybe there's a secret here? Alright. Of course there's a secret there. This is Zelda. Before I continue, let me check the map. So basically the only places I haven't gotten into, basically the rooms before the boss room. Literally, that's the only places where I haven't been into, which is probably what I'm gonna be spawning into right now. Yeah, right there. Exactly. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so of course I have to go right. And this is the boss. What's the boss? A dragon? Wait, this is the same dragon as the first dungeon. Well, maybe except for the fact that he shoots more quickly, but I can just use this, right? Really? Is that it? I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but that was exceptionally easy. Let's see if there's at least a secret. No? Alright. Well, I guess I'll take it, why not? Good stuff. Alright, so that's 7 3/4 fragments. So I'm basically one dungeon away to go to the very last dungeon and actually beat the game. You know, that's pretty good, I gotta say. Let me actually change the title because I'm not stuck in the same room anymore. Alright, so the title should be, no, not that. Should be looking for the 8th dungeon. And this is basically the very last challenge. Like literally looking for the 8th dungeon. And once I'm done with that, I already know where the very last dungeon is. Like, in fact, I discovered that dungeon right before the second one, which is pretty impressive, but yeah. Essentially, what I'm trying to say here is that the only thing I need to do is find where the 8th dungeon is. And that's already pretty hard. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's not gonna be easy because I haven't been able to spot the 8th dungeon at all, so it may be hard to do. But it's literally the last thing I have to do. Unless the 8th dungeon also has some cryptic shit to be able to progress inside the dungeon. But otherwise I'm just gonna be looking through the 8th dungeon, and once I'm done with that, well, that's basically almost the end of the game. And I say almost because there's still one, like I said, one very last dungeon, which is the 9th one, that you can only go further once you collect the 8 3/4 fragments. I really wonder where the 8th dungeon might be, because I have no clue at all. And it surprises me that not even the 7th dungeon told me where it was. And you know, the whole thing that the old men say about there being a secret at the tip of the nose, I think he means the tip of the nose of the 7th dungeon. And honestly, on the tip of the nose of the 7th dungeon, the only thing that was there is basically a secret to actually progress in that same dungeon. So the question here is gonna be where the hell the 8th dungeon is. And sadly I think that's gonna be a pretty hard question to answer, because doesn't seem like it's gonna be simple at all. Well, at least I can now burn bushes a lot more easily, because I can just do this and not worry about anything. So maybe burning bushes I might be able to actually burn my very first bush. Well, according to what that guy said the other day, the bushes in this game can be burned. I don't know how accurate that is. And I don't even know if they can be burned with the candle or they need a bomb or something, but if that is accurate, then it might be the path to go to the egg dungeon, right? Because otherwise I really don't know where the egg dungeon might be. Okay, that's one. It's a thing. Oh, okay, so this is just rupees. Alright, thanks, dog. Literally, dog. Okay, so that's the very first bush I could actually burn. So let's see how many more bushes I can actually burn. And also burning enemies doesn't seem to be as effective as I thought it would be. I still can't believe that I figured out the pork chop thing. I mean, I think eventually I will have reached that shop again and I will have thought about that item being completely unused, so I will think of it as a possible alternative. So basically that slot right there is for the pork chop. So I think I got every item in the game, maybe with the exception of the items that are in the upper side of the menu. Maybe I still need an item like that to get every single item, but I'm not sure. So basically my journey is basically gonna be burning bushes until I find something. Well, honestly, at least it's something different than what I've been doing all the time until now, so I don't think burning bushes is that bad. Although the question is, like, there's a lot of bushes, right? So the question is which bush I should burn. I guess not a matter of how, but it's a matter of which. And honestly, I think that because I got the candle from that dungeon, I'm pretty sure that the last dungeon has to be hid in a bush, because otherwise I wouldn't see why they will give me a candle at that point on the game. Wait, I already burned that, come on. Oh, and that's the 8th dungeon. Okay, but I gotta say that that's bullshit, because I already burned that bush before and it didn't do anything. I'm not gonna say that I'm not glad, because I'm really glad that I found the egg dungeon, but at the same time I still think it's bullshit. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay, so this is where the egg dungeon is. It's a pretty weird location, I gotta say, but sure, why not? Also, I should have the candle equipped probably. Also, I'm pretty sure unless they introduce a new enemy, there's no enemy that can actually threat me at all. I think every single enemy that I already found, except for those damn ghosts, except for those, when I say the ghosts I mean the mages that throw psychotic things at you. Except for those, the rest of the enemies are not a big deal at all. Also, this dungeon is the first one that I see that is actually white. I don't know if I should be spending bombs like this, especially not after exploring the whole dungeon. I think that I first should be exploring the whole dungeon and then I should be bombing random places to see if they actually... Oh, I didn't expect this douchebag to show up here. Whatever, he's dead. With the sword that I actually have, even bosses like him are completely weak. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Especially an enemy that I don't like, which is the Black Knight. I didn't thought that my highlight on this game was gonna be found like buying a pork chop. That's literally the hardest thing that I did in this game. Finding a damn pork chop. Also, is that a Bible? Really? A Bible? Are we sure about that? Why would I want a Bible? I mean, I already need the Triforce, the complete Triforce to go to the last dungeon, so I don't think I need a Bible to enter it. Maybe I need the Bible here for some specific place. I mean, it's not even a usable item, it's just a key item that you can't use at all. So I will guess that it will be used to get through a specific part in the game, but to be honest, there are not much of the game left, so... Oh, you're gonna give me the dead end? Come on, I know this is not a dead end. Damn, nice, first try, alright. Although I honestly thought that I'd rather have a lower bomb count in exchange to being able to see which wall it's like explodable or whatever the word for that is. Also, I'm getting destroyed right here because honestly, going around and wasting bombs like an idiot is not something that is pretty fun to do. Then again, this game is pretty old, so I can't blame it for that. But... can you die? Really? Are you really gonna do that? Damn it. Okay. Well, I guess I forgot about the Black Knights when I say that no enemy could give me a challenge except for the mages. I think I was wrong. Also, I should be using this more, it's pretty useful. Wait, what? It now actually burns. Oh, so that's what the Bible does. It boosts my rod, and it can actually burn. Okay, so basically now Link is a magician. Okay, but he can burn this. Well, he can burn them, but he can damage them with the... Okay, maybe I should use this instead. Never mind. Doesn't do shit. And these rabbits are so busted. Why would they make rabbits so powerful? Maybe they are rats, but even if they were rats, it's not the kind of animal I would make powerful. Also, this is okay, it's not a boss room, but I'm gonna die, yeah. Damn, it's been a while since I actually died. I'm surprised. But it makes sense, since this is the second to last dungeon, so it is supposed to be hard. It definitely makes sense. The problem is that I have to go through this room every single time. Well, I can just do this. But what's in here? A compass? Well, it's better than nothing, but I expected a map. I think, now that I look at them more closely, I think these are rats. I mean, the ears look like they are rabbits, but those little whiskers right there, those definitely looks like the ones from a rat. Although the whole jumping thing also makes it look like it was a rabbit instead of a rat. Also, damn, I'm actually getting blown up by these enemies. That's pretty sad. And what's even sadder is that, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get blown up by these knights. That's such a shame. Okay, at least they take 2 hits instead of 4 as before. But even then, they're still pretty annoying to fight against, especially when you're getting shot by every direction possible. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, but at least, I mean, at least I know where I should be going. That's the best part. This is gonna be really hard to do. Maybe I should farm some health before getting here. Actually, I don't even need to farm. I just need to go where the ferry is and then come back here. Really, that's all I need to do. Okay. So what I'm gonna be doing is saving. That's gonna take me back. Or maybe I don't even need to go where the ferry is if I'm just gonna get healed by the enemies in the way. I'm still gonna go with the ferry though, it's a lot faster. The ferry was here, right? To the left and then up. Yeah. Okay, and with that, now that we are full health, I can actually attempt the dungeon again. I don't know if I should use the flute to attempt to get to the second dungeon and then go walking to the 8th one. No, I don't think that's necessary. Let's just go by walking. I mean, it's not that far. And even if it was far, it's not like the overworld here is really big. I mean, it is big, but not as big as it could be, thankfully. Okay, so it was around here. It was more to the right. Yeah, more to the right. Damn, he hit me in the back. Wait, where was it again? Was in the other side, so I have to go down and then go up again. Okay, so now I have to go to the left, and once I'm here, I need to well, just walk into the staircase and that's it. Alright. Okay, so basically the hard part of this dungeon so far is the fact that I had to fight 5 Black Knights while I'm getting shot. That seems to be the hardest part. Well, it really is the hardest part. Unless they introduce another enemy, this has to be the hardest part of this dungeon. I didn't even mean to hit the one on the upside, and I still did it. I lost my projectile. Nice. Okay, I forgot where I got last time. So I went left, and I think to the left there was the secret, the candle. No, not the candle, the Bible. That's where it was. So, well, this I got more bombs than I even need, so that's always good. Also then this, I don't know how that worked, but it worked. Nice. Alright, let's go up, I guess. Though I think I should go, wow. I really hate these Black Knights. Although you probably already know by now that I hate them. But just in case, I'm just letting you know again that I do hate them a lot. Unless they drop fairies, which means that I'm gonna have a chance of healing for quite a bit. Okay, what's in here? A staircase? Okay, so this is probably the continuation of the dungeon. I don't know if I want to explore this before exploring that locked door. Because that locked door probably has the map. And if there's something that is a big priority here, is getting the map. Alright. But honestly, I don't want to beat them again. Well, whatever. Let's just go here and see what it is. This is probably going to the boss room already. Yeah, this is, well, right next to the boss room, basically. A pretty weird room too, full of rabbits. It actually had 8 rabbits? That's a pretty crazy amount. I don't even know why I'm picking up that key. I have so many keys that I know that I'm never gonna be using. And there's another one there, just in case, right? Oh, there's status shooting at me. Right? Wait, let me actually see what's going on here. I mean, there are definitely statues, but I wanna see. Tenth enemy has the bomb. 10th enemy has the bomb. Well, this is being specific, which I appreciate, but 10th enemy? 10th enemy counting from where? It doesn't matter. Wow, this is the boss room already. And it's a 3-headed... oh, it's a 4-headed dragon, alright. That changes things a little bit. I'm disappointed though that this is the boss in this room. Although I'm getting kinda washed up by it. But I can tank it because I have so much health that it doesn't really matter. Nice, well that's it. It was a lot easier than I thought. Well, that's the last Triforce fragment. But I wanna keep exploring the dungeon because I know that I missed on some stuff. But I already have the full Triforce, so let me actually, well, first kill these enemies and change the title of the stream. So this will be something like Triforce completed, or something like, yeah. So Triforce completed, and now the only thing I need is to actually, well, I'm gonna explore this dungeon for sure, but after I'm done with this dungeon, it's basically the very last dungeon and the final boss, and that's it. Wait, I already went here. Yeah, that's where I got the Bible in the first place. Maybe that's what I need to actually beat the final boss, considering that the final boss is the Emperor of Darkness and all that stuff. Or good friend Ganondorf. Actually, I don't even know if he's called Ganondorf here. Because most places they just call him Ganon. Maybe, like at first I thought that was an abbreviation, but it wouldn't make sense for them to call him Ganon. You know, to call him Ganon in the first game. You will expect that the first game will use the full name. Wait, what is this? There's something on the upside. Well, I can go to the upside if I even knew how to get there. There we go. What's it? What was in here? Oh, the crab? Alright, I got this. I'm surprised. I'm gonna try not to shoot him and see how much damage I do by just hitting him. Oh, I do nothing. So the only way to defeat him is by shooting? Oh, and he didn't die in one hit now. Alright. And he's dead. So that was the only thing in this room. Alright. But the map has to be somewhere, right? I mean, it has to be here. Spectacle Rock is an entrance to death. I think he's talking about the very last dungeon that I already know where it is, so what he's telling me is completely useless, but Spectacle Rock, that's completely useless also. Even if I didn't know where it was, what the hell will a Spectacle Rock would mean? Spectacle Rock. What the hell? Also, speaking of hell, where is the map? Or does this dungeon have no map? No, it has to have a map. I mean, it has a compass. Would be weird if it didn't have a map. And this room looks fairly suspicious, so I'm just gonna bomb. Okay, maybe not. I'm still concerned about the 10th enemy. I don't know what you mean by 10th enemy. Probably the 10th enemy on this dungeon or something like that, but I don't know. It says has the bomb. Which bomb? I mean, if it's just more bombs, I don't really need more bombs. If it's a special bomb, then yeah, I might need it, but also, why don't I just light up this place? And why am I even fighting the monsters here? It's not like they matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to bomb the places that might look suspicious, because there has to be a map here somewhere. Like, it has to have a map. And the moon still take 2 hits to the kill. But I don't think there's any additional... Well, I could try on that room. Bombing to the left and to the upside. Alright, okay, that's where it is. And where does this take me? Okay. Damn, he's mad. And there's the map. That looks like... Oh, it also looks like a head. Like the head of the dragon or something. So the only rooms for me to explore are on the upside, right? 4 rooms right here. Oh, this thing again? I'm actually might be dead. Like, I'm about to die here. Alright, I missed every single shot there. Damn it. I'm not gonna lose to this crab, right? Oh, I might die to this crab after all. Damn it. That would be so sad. Okay. I'm still in. But 1 hit away from dying, so it doesn't really matter. unless someone is benevolent enough to drop nothing. Alright, that's fine. That's a minor inconvenience. I can just retry this. Although I only have 3 healths, but that's fine. But this is the part that sucks. This part is so fucked up. Okay, that works. The hitboxes there are kind of scuffed. But whatever. Oh, I'm definitely skipping all of you. Right, which place should I visit first? I think I'm gonna visit this place first. Alright, well, at least I have a lot of health compared to last time. So I don't think I'm getting killed here. Also, I don't know what this room is gonna have. Is it gonna have bombs? Sure, whatever. And to the left, sorry, to the right. Okay, there's a secret room. Interesting. I didn't expect there to be another secret room on the same dungeon. Oh, when I say secret, I mean underground. Nice, and you're all dead. There we go. A key? Wait, isn't that Ganon's face right there? And that's the last item of the game, basically. Right? I'm pretty sure that's the last item. So I'm pretty sure that that is gonna be needed to the very last, for the very last dungeon, and that's probably gonna be it. Alright, that's pretty cool. And there's also this room, which I assume is gonna open up. Yeah. What's in here? Rabbits. Alright, sure, why not? And there is a room that is not even open by bomb right at the eye of the dungeon. Damn it, I hate those rabbits. Whatever, at least I don't have to deal with anyone except for these damn knights. Actually, yeah, that's bad enough, the fact that I have to deal with these damn black knights. The fact is that they are so annoying that I'm just thinking of getting to the ferry just to defeat these dumbasses. I might need to, really, because even if I defeat them, I still have to defeat the rabbits, and that's not guaranteed at all. Dang it. Should I go heal? I'm so close to the end, so wonder how hard the last dungeon is gonna be. Yeah, I think I'm gonna heal before keep trying to do this. Wait, A? Oh, so that's what the key is for. It says A, so I assume that I have infinite keys. So that's literally what that power-up was for, alright. Get it? Right, so let's go where the fairy is, to hell, and then I will come back. Well, honestly, it isn't that far off, the fairies, I mean. And I also think there was a fairy that was even closer, but I don't remember what was the exact place where it was. But I remember this one because this is one of the first places I went into, so it's pretty easy to remember. Nice. Alright, let's go back. Alright. So it seems that I collected everything that the game had to offer, I'm pretty sure. And even if I didn't, because maybe I missed a couple of hearts. I mean, one of them was definitely the one that I missed when I chose the potion instead of the heart. Wait, where was this? Was here, right? Yeah, I think it was here. Alright, so now we are fully equipped for this, so this shouldn't take too long. Well, even if it does take long, it shouldn't kill me, that's what I tried to say. Alright, nice. That fairy will be useful when I was about to die the other time, but sure, whatever, give it to me now. Nice dodge right there, and also right there. Damn. Seems that playing Touhou has its advantages after all. Alright, and I can... No, I didn't mean to do that, come on. Although that's pretty stupid now that I think about it, to get that key item where I unlock every key, apparently. Why will I get that at the end of the game? where I don't need to open anything. Maybe the last dungeon is gonna have a lot of doors or something, but I don't think so. Whatever, let's see what the hell is in here. Alright, really? I mean, I expected something else, but sure. Let's see if I can at least blow something up. And the answer is yes. Okay, I was about to say no. Sure. Okay, that works. I even wonder if I can blow this up. No. Alright, that was too much. Alright. So I think that's everything for this dungeon, right? I mean, the shape is telling me that I visited every single room, including that secret room right there, so I think I'm done with this dungeon, and the only thing left is the very last dungeon, where the last boss and the end of the game reside, basically. Or I suppose that that's the case, according to what the other dude told me the other time. Damn it. Oh, they respawn. What a pieces of shit. And they still hit me. They still have the audacity to hit me even when I don't care about them. Alright, whatever, screw them. So, that's it. And the last thing remaining here is basically, like I said, the last dungeon. So, the last dungeon was at the very upper side of the map, at the center. And I think I don't need anything else. Well, I should heal first, just in case, right? I don't even know what to expect. Like, what if they throw every single enemy so far at me at the same time? That will be fucked up. Well, actually, I expect something like the Mega Man games, where you fight every single boss so far. I think it's gonna happen, something like that, right? Honestly, with all games like this, that's normally the case. Like, when you get to the end, in order to utilize all the space that you use for the bosses, you use it to, you know, recycle them at the very last level. But I don't know, I really don't know what to expect here, so all I know is where the dungeon is. And that's crazy too, the fact that I found the dungeon before I even found the second dungeon, that's insane. But honestly, that advice that the dude told me the other time, that I should be bombing everything I see, seemed that it's a pretty good advice. Also, I don't think it's here, I think it should be to the right. I'm pretty sure it was around here. I can't remember because I only visited it once, I think. So I'm not entirely sure where it was, but it was around here somewhere. Right? Maybe not here, maybe it was this way. I mean, all I know is that it was on the upper part of the map. Exactly which part of the map? I don't know, I don't remember that well. But we will see. Maybe it was here? I mean, I really remember it being in the mountains. There were two big ass rocks, so it should be around here. I mean, it's the landscape that mostly resembles what I remember. But I don't think it was that much to the left, right? No, there's no way it was that much to the left. It was more at the center. Right? I'm pretty sure it was at the center. It would be pretty funny if that wasn't the case and I'm actually going farther away from what I'm supposed to be going, but I think it was. Maybe it was a little more to the... No, but I don't think it was close to the lake. Like, it was on a top part, like one of the mountain peaks, and there were two big rocks. I mean, I remember the place itself, but I don't remember exactly where it was. Maybe it is below. Okay, it might be below here. But the fact that there is a lake here, there wasn't any lake surrounding it last time I checked. So, and there also weren't any trees, and there wasn't the forest. Okay, so maybe it's on the right part. Damn it, to think that I really remember as if it was picture perfect. Like, I remember the map. Like, it was a rock like this. There were two rocks on the map. Damn it. Okay, it definitely wasn't here. Or maybe it was here actually. Or not, wait. What does this dude sell? Maybe I can buy him something. No, screw you. Alright. It has to be here. In one of these places, but I really can't remember exactly which one. Damn it. Just when I thought that the very last thing was gonna be a piece of cake to find because I already found it before, it just slips away. Well, it was probably close to the desert too, it's just that I remember that it wasn't close to the lake. So if it isn't close to the lake, it has to be on the upper side, because the lake is exactly at the middle of the map. So it can't be too much to the bottom. It has to be around here, somewhere. But the thing is, here is where the waterfall is, and I don't think it was near the waterfall. Because after the waterfall there is the infinite thing that leads you to the 6th dungeon or to the 7th, I don't remember which one of them. So it's definitely not there. But if it's not there, where is it? Maybe it's here, but to the right instead of the left. Like here. Damn, my memory really sucks. Alright, yeah, I remember this arrow and I remember there not being anything there. And even if there is anything, it's definitely not the last dungeon. I really wish my memory was better. Okay, there it is, finally. This is the place. Let me see if they at least drop something useful. Damn it. They drop a heart and I just lost it the second afterwards. Alright. This is the very last dungeon of the game. This is the end, basically. There's nothing after this, apparently. And the old man disappears, so it means that... Wait, what's to the left? Oh no, not these enemies again. Come on. I hate these enemies. These enemies are the worst in the game. They are the worst of the worst. I mean the blue ones. The yellow ones aren't that big of a deal. Oh, and it seems that this dungeon is full of them. Alright, and I'm already about to die. Okay, that's... Maybe I should explore the other side first. Just in case. You know, you never know what you will find. The problem is that they are the shield breaking monsters. That's a problem. That's a problem, especially with these things running around, these energy balls that... Okay. Did that break my shield? I think it didn't break my shield. Also, let me check how my frame rate is going. Okay, my frame rate is thankfully going right. So, that's what matters. Also, I think I capped on the rupees counter, right? I mean, 255 is the amount of bits on a byte, so that's definitely a capped value, or it's just a coincidence. I mean, it might be a coincidence too. Okay, it's not a coincidence, that's actually the capped value. Oh, nice. This is like the worst room in the game. Wait, I can actually just ignore them. Okay, screw you. Although there's probably a map there, so I probably shouldn't ignore them. But at the same time... Damn. It was pretty naive of me to think that these enemies wouldn't appear later in the game. Pretty naive of me. Also, here's the problem. So here is the dungeon, right? But the real problem is that if I wanna heal with the fairy is pretty far off. I don't think there is a way to directly go to the place where the fairy is. Maybe there is a potion seller right here. Nice. That's pretty convenient. Actually, you know what? Since I already capped in rupees, might as well buy one, right? Why not? But I'm not gonna use it now. But at the same time, see, here's the problem. If I wanna go down, I have to go right a lot of times. And after I did that, there's still not a straight way to walk into. I have to go left. And after I go left, I'm pretty sure I can't go... Oh, maybe I can go down, okay. But I don't... I think I have to go through the forest if I want to go. Or maybe not, because there's actually a shortcut that you... Never mind, this is not a shortcut. Well, maybe this works as a shortcut. But it's still pretty far. If you want to go for the fairy, you have to walk a pretty long way, so I don't think it's worth it at all. Might as well farm rupees in the dungeon to buy the potions, right? Damn, it really is far. Although I think you can get closer if you spam the flute and you... Actually, yeah, that might be a good idea, because the closest dungeon to the last dungeon is actually the sixth one, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to try and use the flute to get near the last dungeon. And also, before I continue, let me actually change the title to, you know, say something like going to the last dungeon or something like that. challenging the last dungeon. I'm pretty sure it's the last dungeon. I mean, at least that's what the dude that came to the stream the other day said, that there was a last hidden dungeon, which is this one, the 9th one. I was gonna equip this, so let's see if I'm lucky enough to land in the 6th dungeon. No, this is the 3rd one or the 4th one. If I can land in the 6th dungeon, it will be great, because the last dungeon isn't that far off. Well, actually this one isn't that far off. This one I think it was the 7th one. So, pretty good. And it's pretty close to the last one. I just need to go this way. And it's just a couple blocks away. And also, considering that the fair is pretty close to the 3rd dungeon, I can also try to use the flute whenever I want to go to get a heal. Alright. We're back here. So I wonder... Well, obviously the first thing I would like to get is a map. That's definitely something that I will appreciate a lot. What I will also appreciate a lot is not getting my shields eaten by these scumbags. The problem is that this room basically is the problem here. I'm pretty sure that all of this, if I kill all of them, they are gonna drop something interesting. And that interesting thing might be a map. And if that's the case, that will be amazing. But I have, you know, the problem here is actually killing them all. These enemies are so annoying and so hard to deal with. I don't even know what they are. They look like mages. Kinda like dark mages. Okay, I'm disappointed. They didn't drop shit. Maybe there's something hidden somewhere here. Okay, so this room is completely useless. Is that what you're telling me? Alright, fine. Sure, why not? I'm gonna ignore all of you. Every single one of you. And my shield is gone. Alright, nice. I didn't want my shield anyways. I'm not gonna ignore you, though. These guys, the yellow mages, are pretty easy to defeat. Since you just have to move where they are not aiming at, and that's it. Oh, this is... Come on, this is evil. Which makes sense, but it's still pretty evil to do something like this. Damn, every single room is filled with those mages. I'm just gonna ignore them. I mean, at this point I think... Wait, I went back to the beginning. This is the beginning, right? It is. That's unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. So, I guess that I should be bombing one of the rooms. And they respawn then. They even have the nerve to respawn. What a bunch of scumbags. So my only choice here is to do that, basically, to farm for... Okay, there's a secret room, and that's a new monster that is probably gonna kill me because I have no health left. Damn it. Alright, yeah, I got killed. Yeah, that was to be expected, honestly. So that room, I can exit it from here, right? No, I have to exit it from the other room. Though I gotta say that I'm surprised that these mages first appear in the... which one was it? In the 6th dungeon, I think? Because honestly, they are definitely endgame material. So I don't know why they appear first in the 6th dungeon. They should have appeared here. Whoa, right. Nice. These are basically like this, like the fire snake, except that they have a weak point. Alright, let's see what's in here. Okay, this is just to progress in the dungeon, which is pretty nice. Come here. Nice. Oh, the shield eating scumbags. Well, good thing that my shield is already eaten, so I don't have to worry about it. This... oh, never mind, I didn't even need to kill them. Okay, oof, alright, so we have some Toho. Nice. I think the best way to defeat this one is by using this, because otherwise... damn it. I should save though. Because basically I don't have anything else to pick up, so might as well save. Of course I'm gonna respawn here, but the thing is, that's the best thing I can do. So I don't have to worry about saving anymore, basically because I already have everything in the game. Or at least everything that matters. Well, except for the shield that got eaten, but that's fine, don't worry about that. Okay, let's see if we can land on one of the closed dungeons. Okay, this one works. Should have the bombs equipped, right? Where was I supposed to be going? I think, no, it was up here, right? Damn it. Yeah, I think it was up here. Oh, come on, I blocked that. Oh, actually, no, I didn't block that because I don't have the good shield. Okay, never mind. Well, that was a trade. Wait, no, it wasn't this way, damn it. I forgot. I gotta say that so far, the most stupid thing that this game had is the pork chop and the ogre from the 7th dungeon. Like, come on. Like, honestly, it's stupid, mostly because, I mean, I understand it's supposed to be like a puzzle and things like that, but I mean, you kill 1,000 of those ogres, right? Why can't you kill one more of them? It's not like he did anything for you. It's not like... I mean, sure, he isn't attacking you, but who cares? I mean, Ganon is also not attacking you and you are going to kill him, so... Now that I think about it, this game is almost the same as Mario. That's a pretty weird comparison, I gotta say. It's the same as Mario? I mean, Mario is a platform game, so... I mean, sure, graphic-wise, it's pretty similar because it's around the same age, but... The same as Mario, I'm not entirely sure about that. I gotta be honest with you. Unless you mean in the sense that you have to go through 8 dungeons or things like that. Although in Mario you have to go through 7, I think, or 6. Damn, he's dead. Go to the next room. Thanks, old man, that's really helpful. Okay, well, it was kinda helpful, I guess. And more monsters, nice. Oh, a lot of similarities, alright, yeah, well, I mean... It's a first-party Nintendo game, so yeah, it kind of makes sense. There are similar. Yeah, you have a point. You definitely have a point. Also, you don't have to worry about watching this game anymore because I'm about to beat it. I'm actually about to beat it. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I can't promise how long it's gonna be, but it's getting pretty close to the end. So I wonder which door. I'm gonna go left. What's in here? Bats. Alright, sure, why not? You know what would be useful is getting a map. That would be really useful. A key? I don't need keys. I already have infinite keys. That bomb was completely useless. Nice, get screwed. Dead. Wait, more passages? Maybe I should actually explore the rest, because I don't think this is gonna lead me to a map. It actually led me to a dead end. Is this a dead end? For real? No, there has to be another room, right? This can't be a dead end. Don't tell me this is a dead end. Is it actually a dead end? Okay, never mind. And this probably has the same switch right here. But the problem is that if I want that switch, I have to defeat all the enemies and I'm dead. Damn it. Holy, this last dungeon definitely wants your blood. Served in a plate, in a dish, boiled, and cooked to perfection. When I turn on my air conditioner, the internet works better. This world is weird. That might be just coincidence, but I don't know. I wouldn't know because I don't even have an air conditioner, so I wouldn't be able to relate, in all honesty. The only thing I have are ceiling fans and some floor fans as well. And that's all there is to it. I don't really have any air conditioner at all. So let me tell you that when the summer arrives, it gets pretty hot. Like, it gets really hot. And there's nothing you can do about it except turning on the ceiling fan. Although, you know, having a ceiling fan is a lot better than not having anything, so I'm grateful for that. Although I gotta say that ceiling fans are not very effective at turning down the heat. Oh, nice. I almost missed these enemies. It's been a while since I fought them. Let me actually check what the hell is going on in this room. Alright, it's just one of those weird rooms. I'm tempted to bomb and see if I can find something. Nice. Well, let me actually bomb this. Okay, there was only... I don't know if I should check that first. Yeah, I'm gonna check that first. Whatever. Interesting. Well, thankfully I have infinite keys, so it doesn't really matter. What's in here? A dark room with these things. What's this? Oh, this snake again? Oh, that's fine. That will be fine if I could actually hit it. Nice. What's in here? Okay. Sure. One time in summer I had no electricity for a few hours, so I went into the bush just to sit in the air conditioner. Yeah, in those cases, if it's really hot, a pretty good idea will be to go to a shopping or something that actually has an air conditioner. Although I'm really a sucker for when it comes to going outside, so even if it's really hot inside, I rather be inside than going outside. But that's just me, really. The eyes of the skull have secrets. Alright, old man, whatever you say. The eyes of the skull have secret. What's that supposed to mean? What school? Wait, there's no exit, so I have to bomb something, right? This? No? Really? Are you just gonna... Is this literally a dead end? This can't be a dead end, come on. What a pointless room. Or maybe this door only opens when something specific happens, whatever, I don't know. Yeah, the eyes of the school have secrets, whatever. So where should I be going now? This map is huge. Like, it is huge. I don't have much health remaining now that I think about it. I'm a sucker of going outside myself. I don't find people interesting in more cases. Well, I honestly don't even try to find people, so I'm a pretty antisocial person. Well, I don't think antisocial is really the right word. But I don't know which word I could use in English that will fit that purpose. Because being antisocial will imply that I try to go against society, and that's not the case at all. But it's just being, I think asocial will be a better word, if it even exists in English, which I'm not sure if that's the case. Oh, this has to be the most pointless key. Well, at least I have infinite keys, but still. So I should try bombing, I guess. Well, never mind, I guess not. So that was a completely useless room. Good to know. I already bombed to the right, right? Yeah, I think I already bombed the right. If I go left, what was on the left again? The room with the doors, right? Yeah. Okay, so I don't need this. I'm surprised I still haven't found the map or the compass. Maybe I do have to clear out some rooms if I want to find them or something. People usually talk about their families and it bores me to death. Honestly, I wouldn't know what people talk about because I usually don't engage into such activity, but yeah. Usually not, they don't talk about what I care, so yeah. It's pretty frustrating. Because it's not like I want to be a social because I want to be a hipster or anything like that. It's just that it's not like I don't find many people that are interesting really. So it's not like I purposely try to avoid people. It's just that for the most part a lot of people to me aren't really interesting. And that's fine. I mean, they don't have to. They don't have to be interesting to me, but yeah, that's the case. I can bomb to the left, probably. I should try. I don't think there's gonna be anything to the right, but just in case. Okay. Maybe there is something to the right. What's this? Oh, statues that shoot fireballs and stuff. Well, at least they drop bombs. Good stuff. Now, speaking of bombs, I should try bombing upside down. Okay, nice. Wow. That pushed me so back that it actually made me exit the room. Right, I can just use the cross, the bow up here, right? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Maybe the rod will make anything? I don't think it also makes anything. Damn, I'm about to die. No, maybe I just have to... have to use my sword. This is such a hard enemy when you are low on health. There's not much here. Damn it. There's not much you can do here. Finding an interesting guy is hard. Finding an interesting girl is 100 times harder for me. Yeah, well, honestly, I can't even say I try, so I will know. Wait, did the stream cut off? Did it actually cut off? Or am I flipping? Or maybe it's just my laptop being a piece of trash. No, I think it's just... Never mind, I think I am being a piece of trash. Never mind, don't worry about it. For a second I thought that my laptop or like my stream cut off, but it's just my laptop being on a screen that I didn't thought it was in. So don't mind me, I'm just spouting out nonsense. So yeah, what was I about to say is that I really don't even try to find interesting people, because I don't even try to find people at all. So I wouldn't be able to tell which one is harder to find. I really don't know. But you know, I'm not worrying really too much about it, because for the most part I'm fine being the way I am, at least for now. I don't know if that's gonna change sometime in the future, probably. But so far, I think I'm fine by myself. Honestly, this might be a good idea to use the potion. Let me actually use it, whatever. Is it actually a full health? That nice ear-piercing sound you got there. It's actually a full health. Nice. In all my life I talked to only 5 interesting girls. Oh, I wouldn't be able to tell... honestly, how many, because I don't even know what would constitute someone interesting to me. I think it's so complex. Wait, no, this is not where I want to go. It's actually on the down here. Maybe I should go to the left. Maybe I shouldn't. Wait, this room? What the hell is going on with this room? How am I supposed to go to the other side? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to bomb the other side. And I actually... but I'm pretty sure I already tried to bomb the other side. Well, even if I tried to bomb the other side, it's not like there doesn't seem to be anything particularly interesting there, so I don't think it really matters. But yeah, honestly, I don't know how many interesting people I have. I mean, I don't know what would constitute interesting to me anymore, to be honest. Honestly, I feel like the only interesting people I have talked to is in the internet, basically. Mostly because people in the... Oh, nice, a map. Ooh, it looks like a school. So it's saying that there is secret in the eyes of the school. It means that... It probably means those two rooms right there. For me, interesting here is one who loves sports, loves to try new things, always smiling. Well, honestly, I hate sports, so I don't know about that one for me. But yeah, if you like sports, it makes sense. Wait, where the hell I am? No, I don't like this room. So the eyes of the school, huh? Also, I don't know if I actually like someone that is always smiling, because for the most part, I feel like a lot of people that are always smiling are actually hiding pain. And I wouldn't prefer to be with someone that is constantly hiding their pain just because of what others might be saying about them. I feel like a person that is always smiling is not something that you can find, and like not something that you can find, and the smile being actually legitimate. That's what I tried to say. Actually, wait, this might work if I actually use the bow and arrow. Maybe I can push a few blocks. If not sport, then at least she has to like gaming or movies. Well, I'm pretty sure every person at some point loves one of those things. I will be pretty surprised to find someone who doesn't love any of those things. At least one of those things I'm pretty sure they have to like... Let's see if I can actually push up the 10 block here, but I don't think I can. How am I supposed to even do this? If I can push the block? Well, whatever, they are just bombs. But basically what I was about to say is that I feel like most of the interesting people are basically the ones that talk in the internet, because they are not afraid of saying whatever they are thinking because of anonymity, and that means that they actually expose their true nature, and I feel like that's the most interesting part. I mean, sure, a lot of them, when they expose their true nature, they are actually pretty fucked up, and you know, might be even worse to know their true nature than to not know it. But I feel like people in real life are pretty reserved, and they definitely don't see half the things that they would like to say, which is obvious, but I feel like it's not something I like when people are honest, and sadly that's something that in real life doesn't happen that often. Wait, really? This room is a charade? Really? Are you serious? I already bombed this, right? Yeah, I already bombed. Damn, that room was a complete scam. Most people I met have no interest into anything. Well, I mean, there's probably something they are interested in. Maybe they just don't want to share it. Like, a lot of people are pretty ashamed of saying what they truly like. And when you ask them what they like, they are like, oh, nothing in particular. Just because they are ashamed of actually saying what they like. Which is, like I say, the reason why I feel like people in the internet are more interesting, because they don't, for the most part, they don't try to hide what they like, because because of anonymity. So they can say whatever trash they feel like saying because there is almost no consequences. And I feel like that's the most beautiful thing in the internet. The fact that the people are their true selves. Even if sometimes those true selves are not really preferred. I'd rather see that than just seeing like someone that is trying to be accepted by. Damn it, that was a double knockout. Damn it. Yeah, I never saw what they're like in real life, but that, I mean, that makes sense. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense or that they are bad for not saying it. But honestly, oh yes, nice sound. I really love this sound effect. This sound effect is just top tier. Actually, might as well be buying the potion right now, so I get out of the cap. But yeah, that's basically the case. Although at the same time, I think that there's a lot of people in the internet that, even if I appreciate them being really honest, I also will appreciate them being respectful, which is something that a lot of people in the internet are not at all. And it sucks, because, you know, being respectful is like the first thing that you will expect someone to be when they are interacting with you or with anyone else, really. But most of the times that's not the case in the internet. They don't give a shit. Like, because they don't give a shit, they just feel some pretty nasty stuff. And it wouldn't matter if it's nasty or not, but sometimes that nasty stuff is just straight disrespectful and they don't care about it. But then again, that's like the double-edged nature of the internet. Like, you get, on the right side, you get people being almost honest, but on the bad side, a lot of people don't really care about respect. So yeah, internet equals zero respect to find a person like you takes months. Oh, thanks a lot for the compliment. I really appreciate it, but I don't feel like it takes that long. It's just that you have... Here's the thing, you come from a background which is the fighting game community, and honestly, communities like those are just... They are not healthy environments. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that everyone there is bad, not at all, but they are definitely not healthy environments. So what I'm trying to say is that it might take months for you because you are not used to talk in an environment where people actually try to be respectful. If there's something that the FGC doesn't have at all, is respect, I feel. I mean, sure, they respect top players, they respect people that have sticking around for months. Yeah, sure, but when it comes to respecting the average show, like for example someone who is completely new to fighting games, some of them do, and I will admit that there are people in the FGC that welcome new people with open arms. But for the most part, I will say that most people in the FGC are complete douchebags to anyone that's new, or to anyone that is not, like, doesn't know the in-jokes or things like that. They are like, go back to playing Fortnite or something like that, saying things like that, like just because they are not well versed in fighting games, that means they are normies or things like that. That's actually pretty funny. But yeah, it's something that sadly the FGC has, and a lot of other communities too. Like the FGC is not the only one that is that bad when it comes to being respectful. There are a lot of other communities that are pretty harsh too. So that's why I try to not be part of any internet subculture, because of things like this, where people just have no respect to anything that's not part of their culture, and as soon as someone tries to disagree with the general opinion of that community, they are kind of like the Antichrist, basically. They're like the first coming of Satan or something, just because they disagree. So yeah, that's basically one of the main reasons why I'm not really part of any internet subculture. You know, you will say that I'm probably part of the Touhou community, but that's not really the case. I only really like Touhou because of the games, and I will say that there's a lot of fan works that are pretty high quality, but the community as a whole definitely has a lot of flaws. And I mean, sure, every community has its flaws, but yeah. Sometimes it's just too much to handle. Damn, these worms are crazy, what? Damn, these worms. They heard that I was talking shit about Touhou, and they are like, what? What are you saying? These worms are Touhou fans. Damn. Quit being so triggered, come on, there we go. Worms being Touhou fans. Who would have thought? Honestly, before being here I should explore the other room with the key, but there are so many things to explore that I don't even know where to begin. What's even here? I think I'm going backwards here, or not. I really can't tell. I feel like most people in general love to disagree with other people in every opportunity they have. Well, I don't feel like it's like in every opportunity they have. It's just that when they do disagree with someone, they handle it on the worst way possible, basically. That's what I feel that the case is right here. Like, sure, a lot of people love to be angry. I will give you that. That's something that is actually true. People love to be angry, but that's kind of like in human nature. Like, human nature actually needs for you to have something to be against. It's kind of like in the nature of animals, basically. Animals need to go against something at some point of their lives. And humanity has evolved so much that fighting is not something that really happens anymore outside of, you know, actual sorry, my tongue got twisted there. I meant to say martial arts. Damn, that's a pretty hard term to pronounce. Let me tell you that. Martial arts. Outside of that, you don't really see fighting anymore. So when people can really fight, when they don't have that part of their animal side fulfilled, they have to fight verbally. And, you know, when that happens, it's like the worst of them comes to play, basically. But yeah, at least that's a theory I have. I feel like, of course, humanity doesn't really have that need to get into fights anymore. So instead of getting into real fights, they get into internet fights or arguments against people they find on the streets, you know. And honestly, I prefer that, because if it was actual fighting, that would be even worse. Imagine if instead of the internet, you were walking on the street and someone randomly tried to attack you physically, and it will be accepted. I definitely wouldn't prefer that. Especially because I suck at anything physical related. A friend, when I show him blue color, he says it's yellow, always disagrees. Well, yeah, disagreeing is kind of like the main thing about starting arguments and starting like this internet fights. The disagreement is kind of like the... what's the word in English? The spark that starts a fight. When you have a disagreement, it's kind of like, you know, the fighting words, right? And after that you can just start throwing insults and all of that people love to do. So I will say that's kind of like what I think is happening when you say people love to get angry. It's because of that. They have to fulfill that fighting spirit they have inside them. But they have to do it in a way that they can without getting into trouble. And the easiest way is insulting people over the internet, because that has almost no consequences. So yeah, I will say that's the case. I mean, sure, there are some cases where there is legit disagreement between people and they start getting into a heated argument. That can be totally the case, but I think for the most part it's just them wanting to fight, basically. Is this room useless? No, nice, it's not useless. Patra has the map. Well, it's pretty funny because I already have the map, so your advice is completely useless, old man. So screw you. Damn. But if it's blue, at least say it's green, but no, it must say yellow or red. I stopped watching him. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't know about those specific cases, but yeah, sometimes it happens where people just disagree for the sake of disagreeing, or for the sake of starting an argument. And honestly, starting an argument is not something bad if at least the argument is constructive, right? If you argue something with someone and you at least try to be constructive about it and share new ideas so you can both have new, refreshed point of views, that's pretty cool. But I feel like most of the time that's not really the intention of arguments. The intention of arguments are kind of like getting into an online competitive game and winning. Like, you don't want to get something useful from an argument, you just want to win them. I feel like that's the case in most cases. And I mean, sure, winning an argument is fine and all, but I feel like that's so stupid, like, because I don't feel like it's worth the effort or the, you know, the anger that comes from it. Oh, nice room. A good thing I don't have the shield, otherwise it would have been broken by now. Wait, I hear a boss pretty close to me. It's not here yet, but it might be here. Oh, it's that one. Damn, this looked like one of Dr. Eggman's ships. Boss fights in Sonic. The one, I think it was from Sonic 2. And that it also was in Sonic and Knuckles. Like the boss fight with the ship and the spinning bombs. That one was pretty good. Oh, I can go back. Alright. Oh, so is this gonna be the last room before the boss? Or the last rooms before the boss? Can I even go back? Or is that closed forever? Maybe I can actually open up a path. Nice. What about here? No. But let's go. Actually, no. Let's go here first. I wanna know what's in here. I mean, it's not like the bosses are gonna respawn, so... Or at least I hope they don't. Damn, nothing there? What about the whole thing about being a secret on the school ice? Okay, I know what this part is. And I think I already explored most of it, so I don't think I care about. Let's just see what's in here. Maybe it's the actual boss, I wouldn't know. Is this the boss? Okay, no. Still not the boss. I still haven't found the compass though, so I really wouldn't know where the boss is. Wait, I already went to this room, right? The eyes of the school have secrets. Thanks again for your complete useless message, but I will be fine without it. Don't worry. Wait, were these worms always here? People come to his stream and give him tip or advice as he calms them idiots in aggressive way. I mean, honestly, I don't know what people you watch. I have to be honest because I really don't know, but I don't really come across any streamer with the attitude of the streamers that you're describing. I mean, I feel like the streamers that you are describing are something that I've never seen, at least as streamers. I mean, I've probably seen people that behave like that, but streamers that behave like that, I don't think I've seen them. And I don't know, I feel like it's kinda weird. I mean, if they are FGC streamers, it will make sense, but I don't know if they are, especially because you mentioned someone that plays Minecraft. Wait, there has to be something here. What about here? No? I think I already bombed that. Damn it. I haven't seen like him too, he's the only one. Alright, well that's good to know. I mean, the only person that I know that does that is Aris, but you know, Aris does that because that's the way his stream is. Like, his stream is supposed to be, you know, supposed to be like that, where he's aggressive against anyone. And honestly, it's funny to me. I know that for some people it sucks, but to me, Aris' streams are a godsend. Honestly, if I had to be honest, he's definitely my favorite streamer. Like, Aris is... I don't think there's any streamer like him. I really don't think there is. Use it to find Aris cool, but he's way too aggressive. Yeah, but that's kind of like the thing on his stream. Like, he's supposed to call everyone a bitch. That's his thing. Like, everyone in the chat is a subhuman. Everyone is an idiot. You know, that's kind of his thing. I mean, he himself called him subhuman sometimes. Like, it's not that he has anything personal against the people in chat, it's just that that's the dynamic of the stream, and that's the reason why a lot of people, including myself, like him. Because he just goes nuts. Like, there's no other streamer that actually does that. And honestly, the way he delivers insults and jokes, he does it in such a unique way that to me it's really funny. I mean, honestly, I feel like if you don't wanna get like offended by our stream, I think the best thing to do is to just don't talk in the chat. Like, you can totally not talk in the chat and have a good time, because if you talk in the chat, you're risk to getting shot. Of course, when I mean getting shot, I mean getting timed out or banned. But that's, like I said, it's just the dynamic of the stream. That's why he doesn't have a problem with that, because he says that if people really want to watch his stream, they will do so even if they got banned. Because they will do something like another account, or they will just beg the mods or something like that. So he says that if people really want to watch his stream, they will do it regardless. So it doesn't matter that they get banned or something, because they will always be there. Yeah, that's basically the... Well, I also talk in chat, although I try to not say anything that could make me get shot, but I feel like his stream... I mean, if you go to his stream with the intention of getting offended, then sure, you're gonna get offended. And even if you maybe don't try to get offended and still get offended because something he says might be too much for you, that's fine. But I feel like if you go to his stream seeing it only as a comedy show and nothing else, like, imagine you were watching like the Three Stooges, right? I mean, you're not supposed to see the Three Stooges seriously. It's a show about, you know, these three idiots hitting themselves in the head and all of that. You're not supposed to take the show seriously or take anything that it shows seriously. It's supposed to be a comedy. Even if I don't personally find the Three Stooges funny, but people that do is because they don't see it as a show where they, you know, where they have to feel bad about people getting hit or thing. It's just for people that like slapstick. They just want to see people get hit and people being stupid, you know, and they have a good time, and that's totally fine. So I think that Ari's stream is kind of like that. You're not supposed to see it for the intelligent content it has, or or to learn new things. Like, you're there to have fun. Of course, you could say that you have fun at the expense of others, and you will be right. But I feel like it's not that big of a deal when literally the worst thing that happens is people getting banned. And people getting banned is really nothing special. Like, they are just not able to talk in chat. That's it. They can still watch the stream and everything else. So I feel like our stream is a stream that you have to go into by expecting to laugh. Seeing it as a comedy and nothing else. If you see it at that, then it's one of the best streams in Twitch. I will say that it even is the best stream in Twitch. I don't feel like there's any streamer that come close to ours when it comes to comedy value. Or at least not that I know of. Maybe there is some, but not that I know of. I feel like ours is top tier in that situation. Where am I even going after all? I don't even think I'm lost. Actually, I am lost. But it's fine. Hang in there. This is the very last dungeon. So even if I'm lost now, you gotta look at the right side and think that this is the last time that I'm gonna be lost in this game. What's interesting is that my friend I mentioned before is a big Aris fan. Problem is he has 3 viewers and tries to humiliate them. Well, yeah, that's the problem. I mean, when you see how Aris started as a pretty standard streamer, right? I mean, sure, he was still funny. Like, he was always funny. But the thing about Aris is that at the beginning he was like kinda like this, moderately douche streamer that played fighting games and made fun of some people and liked to use the word bitch a lot. But he knew he was small, so of course he wouldn't, make fun of the few viewers he had, because I mean, when you're small you can't really do that, because at that point you will have a pretty hard time growing. But once he had enough viewers, the fact that insulting and humiliating viewers just for comedy purposes is something that he can do, because that actually gives him more viewers. Like, he can sacrifice 1 viewer to get 3 more, basically. That's the strategy with Aris. But when you're small, like when Aris was small, you can't do that. You can't do that because it's not the time yet. I mean, I'm not saying that you won't do that in other times. It's just that it's not the time yet to do that. So I mean, that's why I also think Aris is a one-in-a-lifetime thing, because growing as he grew and being able to still pull the viewers he has even after how he behaves is something that not many people can do. So I feel like it's really a pretty unique streamer. Also, give me just a couple seconds, because my laptop is actually running out of battery, so I have to connect it. So let me do that right now, real quick. Well, that's a lot of noise, but it's done, at least. Right. So, the laptop is connected. Hopefully this microphone will stay in place. That will also be pretty useful too. But sometimes this microphone just doesn't want to stay in place and it likes to fall. But that's fine. Alright, I think everything is going fine, yeah. Okay, let's continue. I think the only other streamer that I know that can get away with insulting a big portion of their fanbase is Forsen, which is also another reason why I like him. Forsen is such a particular case though, like there's not many people like Forsen in the sense that their chat talks shit about him and he talks shit about the chat, and they can basically live in harmony. That's something that doesn't really happen for the most part, so it's also the reason why I like Forsen a lot. Of course, don't expect any intelligent conversation in chat, but it's pretty funny. Wait, maybe I should go down? I honestly have no clue where I should be. Oh, damn it. Where I should be going here. But I think I already went here, yeah. Yeah, this is... it's pretty strange. I really... yeah, this is the same place. So maybe I have to go down. I remember there being the underground places. Pretty sure I'm supposed to go there. So that means that I have to go down. Actually, I have to get to that staircase, but I don't remember where it was. I really wish this piece of shit of a microphone didn't fall every 10 seconds. That would be really, really amazing. That's the sound that you probably hear every now and then. This thing just slipping around like the piece of trash it is. Damn it. It's pretty hard to keep it in the same place without it falling. I mean, I can't expect much since the parts that actually hold the microphone are really cheap, so I can't expect them being top quality or anything, but it's pretty annoying, I gotta say. Well, at least I think the best part is that it really doesn't damage the microphone, so that's the best thing. The fact that the microphone is still intact. Alright. I'm back at the same place, right? Yeah, this is the same place. And I'm walking around in circles, literally. Maybe this wasn't the way that I was supposed to go. Okay, maybe I have to go down from here, right? Probably. I guess. I mean, if it's not downwards, it has to be upwards. Yeah, but this room is useless because this room gets you back up. So no, I think I have to go up from here. Also, wait, I wonder if I can. I already tried to bomb that. So I guess I have to go back. Yeah, this is basically... So whenever I get back from that spiral, I have to go right. Damn it, these pieces of trash are still here. And this is the other room where you unlock the staircase. Or never mind, no, this is not the room. Okay. This is getting pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect a dungeon to be as big as this one. So I will assume that if you really want to continue here, so I can discard the other ways completely, which is pretty good. Also, I wish these pieces of trash didn't were so fast shooting those projectiles. Okay. So which way? I think left might be my best bet here. But I think, for example, this room takes me back to a place where yeah, that's the problem. See, I think if I go here, yeah, it's kinda like I'm going back. But at the same time, if I go here, I also think I'm going back. I don't remember exactly where I spawned after this. Wait, I actually spawned here. I don't remember if I've been here or not. I mean, yes, I've been to this room, but... Oh, I died here, that's why I don't remember. Okay, one of them is dead. Another one of them is dead. Honestly, this room is pretty hard to not die into because of how the map is presented. And well, all the energy balls that are trying to disable my sword, they are also pretty annoying too. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's just like the other dungeon, you have to push that block. Alright, so this is progress actually. Like this right here is actual progress. Okay, never mind, that's an arrow. I mean, sure, but that's not really what I meant with progress. So what does this arrow do? Is it infinite or something? Well, it's not infinite, but maybe it does more damage. I mean, I'm probably gonna need it for later, right? Okay, whatever. Let's see if there's something else in this room. There has to be. I'm gonna try to bomb the lower side of the room once everyone is dead here. Damn it. I need those bombs, but I'm gonna... Okay, never mind, I'm fine. Okay, so if I bomb this... Damn, nothing really? That's so disappointing that there's nothing. So basically, this whole room is useless except for the arrow. So you get the arrow, which is cool, but that's it. You don't get anything else. Alright. Gonna keep that in mind. So, going down will mean going back too. Maybe I should try going up or going right. Oh wait, I didn't went left after this, right? I think, yeah, I only went up. So okay, that's the progress. I have to actually go left. And the reason why I couldn't go left is because once you go up, you get locked. And you can't go unless you start over. Alright. This might be it then. I'm pretty sure I'm about to complete the map. Let me actually see how this looks like. Okay, just normal stuff. I don't think there's anything to bomb here, no it shouldn't. Okay, more of these monsters, that's fine. Well, yeah, too many teleports for you to actually do something useful. Alright. Okay, this is progress. Damn it. Alright. Really? Sure gonna put that there? Alright. Wait, I'm actually going back? I don't know if I like this. Okay, never mind, this is actually a new map. Oops, I'm gonna die. Well, at least I know where I have to go. If I can at least remember where I have to go. I already used the potion, so I have to buy more. Let me see if everything is running correctly. Yeah, it is. Alright. So this should be one of my last tries, because there's not much left, really. I'm gonna buy a potion so I can actually survive a little bit more. Yeah, there are not many rooms left. This is... pretty sure this is close to the end of the game. I mean, yeah, of course it is. I mean, it's the last dungeon after all. But I don't think there is many rooms left in this dungeon to explore, so this has to be it. think what helps Aris a lot is his look. If he didn't look like a dwarf from Lord of the Rings, people will take his insult much more serious. Well, I mean, you have a point there. Yeah, that might be one of the cases why. Okay, yeah, fair enough, I guess. But then again, if you look at Force, and even if he doesn't talk as much shit as Aris does, Forsen looks like a relatively, you know, attractive guy, if I will say, and he just talks shit. Well, I mean, not at the same level as Aris, but he basically calls chat imbeciles and that stuff pretty frequently, and people still love him and show him a lot of support. So while the looks definitely help, I will say that it also has a lot to do with charisma. Although I gotta say that Forsen doesn't really have that much charisma either. Actually, Forsen case has to be a completely separate case, I think. I really don't know how he got the amount of followers he has, but probably he got the followers from his Hearthstone days. I think he was a good Hearthstone player at some point, and that's where he got most of the followers. And once he got all of that followers, basically he started growing a lot because of the dynamic with the chat. Basically the chat being complete brain dead. Something that really helped him. And he basically formed a fan base consisting of people who like to joke around a lot. And it's a pretty interesting thing, I gotta say. This ghost really don't know what to do in these areas that have a lot of water in them. Alright. Damn, I didn't mean to get hit there. Okay, this is where I died, right? I gotta be careful here, but it's pretty hard to get careful when everything is out to kill you, basically. Also, what? There's nothing in this room. Well, I guess I can bomb this. Heh, there we go. What's in here? Oh, another staircase. Nice. Also, what helps is what helps Ares is that he basically insults people for you. I mean, if you're angry and want to trash talk someone, Ares will do it for you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of like another thing, that if you're having a bad day, it's pretty funny to turn on the stream and hear Ares saying things like, "Shut up, bitch, don't talk to me," or things like that. It's pretty satisfying sometimes. Oh, another one of these. Well, at least these ones have a kind of like a constant radio of action instead of a variable one, like the ones that expand. Damn it, I'm about to die. Am I gonna die? Yeah, I'm gonna die. Damn it. I got pretty close. Well, at least I know the way. That's the good thing. That was basically, I'm pretty sure that's the very last place where I have to go. Like, I'm pretty sure the boss is in the left eye, or well, I should say the right eye if you're looking from the school perspective. Also, something that I want to try it out is there's no way to access this part right here. No, alright. So I think maybe that eye is inaccessible and the only one that you can access is the left one. Also, I think that at some point, when you're a big streamer, a thing that definitely makes a lot of people come back to your streams is the chat. So with people like ours, like a lot of people really feel like a lot of the enjoyment comes from the chat being as gormless as it is, as he likes to call it. Which, like I said, is basically the case why Forsen streams is really popular. I mean, when you think about it, Forsen himself, I mean, sure, he's a cool guy and all that stuff, but he doesn't really do anything really special. It's his chat the thing that makes it so unique, like makes his stream so unique, at least to me, and for a lot of people too. I mean, a lot of people say that Forsen chat is what carries the stream, so I wouldn't be surprised. Watch Amino Forsen? Well, if you're gonna watch Forsen, you have to take into account that forget about having conversations with chat. Like, imagine Evo. You know how when Evo is on the top 8 of a pretty popular game, the chat just goes complete nuts? Well, that's basically Forsen stream, but it goes even more nuts than that. And Forsen himself is a cool dude, but like I say, he doesn't really do anything, I will say, outstanding. I guess he has a pretty dry sense of humor, and that's what makes it so special. The fact that he doesn't mind that the chat goes complete nuts and actually talks shit about him at least 10 times every minute. So I don't know, to me it is a fun stream, but I really understand that it's not for everyone. So I don't think if it's gonna be for you exactly. Because basically, I feel like I have the sense of humor of a middle schooler, and that's why I enjoy Forsen's chat so much. But I don't know if you're gonna enjoy it. I definitely don't know if that's gonna be the case. I mean, I could link you a clip right now that I seen today that Forsen has in as his one of his most viewed clips, and that's basically what you can expect from a Forsen stream. So if you don't like that, you can basically say that I can basically say without much trouble that you would probably won't like the rest of the stream. I'm gonna link it as long as I'm done with this, or as long as I get killed, which is also equally as possible, so... what was I supposed to do? Oh. Okay, what was in here? Wait, was this the right way? I can't even remember now. I think it was. Yeah, this was the right way. Oh yeah, this was definitely the right way. Okay, this might be pretty close to the final boss. In fact, I'm pretty sure that the room after this one is... Never mind, this is the final boss. Well, that's Ganon. Alright, he's invincible. Okay, let me see if I have... Maybe I have to use this. Or maybe not. Maybe I have to use this. Okay, what about the flute? Okay, it didn't work. This? Damn. I guess I didn't have to do that. What, damn, now I really wonder what I'm supposed to do there. Alright, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna link you what I promised. A clip of Forsen that I found pretty funny. I'm not saying that you're gonna find it funny or anything like that, but to me, that's the kind of thing why I like Forsen streams so much. It's just brain dead fun, basically. What I'm trying to say. So if you like brain dead humor, then you might like it, but I will admit that it's not for everyone. This is the clip that I'm talking about. That's basically the average Forsen stream. If you don't understand what's happening there, he's basically playing PUBG, and he lands, and there is a stream snipers right there. But what's interesting to see is what actually happens. I mean, the amount of dedication that you have to put to achieve something like that as a stream sniper is pretty... It's pretty outstanding, I gotta say. I still don't know how they achieved to do something like that. Really don't know, but... Oh wait, I don't have any potions. Wait, I'm actually gonna die. Well, mean, that's fine. Damn it. Wait, let me... what was I about to do? I don't think I was about to do anything actually. I was gonna keep trying. Oh, I was gonna buy the potion. Though the problem here is that I don't remember if this was the case, but I think the Ganon in this game actually needs something in particular to be killed. I don't know if that's the case or if I'm misremembering things, but I think I need something in particular, like a particular item, but I can't remember. Well, I can't remember, I don't even remember if that was the case at all. Maybe I have to first visit the other eye of the school, or something like that. Because it seems that my weapons right there are completely useless, unless I have to survive and wait for him to get out of that cloak. You watched the clip 4 times? Alright. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but... I mean, I think... the greatest part of that is the amount of work you actually have to do to achieve something like that. Because think about it. He entered a random lobby, and then his followers were actually there before he landed, and they were actually in position to do that. I mean, when you think about it that way, it's just crazy the amount of dedication you have to actually do something like that. It's, well, the amount of dedication, the amount of luck, because you actually have to get lucky enough to be in his lobby. Alright. But I think something gives me the impression that you didn't like it, but that's totally fine. But I love things like that are just completely brain-dead humor. I mean, I guess I just have the humor of a middle schooler, but I feel like I find those kind of things so funny. Especially because of how unexpected something like that is and how hard it is to achieve. Like, that's not something that everyone can do. Being able to hide just before he lands and knowing exactly where he was gonna go, that's something that you really can do without a lot of preparation and a lot of practice. That really takes a lot of dedication. And Forsen's viewer base basically is dedicated enough to do that kind of stupid stuff. That's why I like so much about it. They go out of their way to do that kind of stuff, and it's just like I said, the amount of dedication behind that, just to make a prank, is just out of this world. The timing is also perfect, that they actually get out of the hiding just as he arrives the house. I won't say anything, not because I didn't like, but because I don't know anything about this game or Forsen. Alright, well, basically imagine if you were playing Fortnite and once you get out of the launch site and whenever you land, someone, like, imagine if you were a popular streamer and there were stream snipers, right? They know where you're landing, so they actually go there before you even land because they are seeing you land. So basically what they did is see where Forsen is gonna land. They actually landed before he did, which is already hard enough. That's already hard enough to achieve, even with stream sniping. And what's even better is that they had enough time to hide in a house that coincidentally was the one that Forsen checked first. And they were so synchronized that they all went, like they all get out of the hiding right as Forsen walked in the house. And what makes it even better is the fact that one of the ones that is hiding just put that voice clip of Raul. That thing is also a Dr. Disrespect joke, which is another streamer. You probably know him. And Dr. Disrespect is kind of like, a lot of people joke about him because, you know, he likes to talk shit. He's the kind of streamer that talks a lot of shit, and actually, you know, it says that it's part of his persona, right? Of his online persona and not really about him. So because of that, you know, a lot of people also don't have any issue talking shit about him. That basically means that this guy, Dr. Disrespect, I think it was in 2017 or 2018, he actually cheated on his wife and made that public. And from that day on, basically, especially Forsen's fanbase actually started make fun of him endlessly. And that Raul thing is something that Dr. Disrespect says a lot, so it makes it even funnier. On all of the Forsen CDs in chat, Forsen CD is basically an emote that is kind of like Forsen with the shades that Dr. Disrespect has, and that just makes it even funnier. I know that all that I'm saying probably doesn't make any sense to you, but all of those things combined make that clip so funny that I mean, that's kind of like Nets level stream sniping, not just normal stream sniping, Nets level. It's just so good. Also, how the hell am I supposed to beat Ganon here? Because I really don't know. So he completely disappears, right? And he actually goes after me. But I can't predict where he's gonna appear, so I don't think I can damage him either. Okay, never mind. I can damage him. I have to be fast enough. Alright. Okay, I get it. Alright, at least I know that it's beatable. I can beat him just by hitting the air where I'm predicting that he's in. So at least, you know, there's that. Oh, I actually didn't know who Raul was. Raul is basically, he used to play FIFA a lot in the past, And there is a football player in Real Madrid that is called Raúl something, I don't remember his full name, and he used to score a lot of goals with him. So basically every time he scored a goal, he will scream Raúl, kinda celebrating the goal. And since it's so catchy to pronounce, he keep pronouncing him whenever, you know, he felt like screaming the name. And basically saying that is kinda like, you know, the fact that that extreme sniper is screaming Raúl just as Dr. Disrespect is pretty funny, because it makes it look as if Dr. Disrespect was the one that was extreme sniping, and that makes it even more funny. So yeah, it's kinda like that. And honestly, forcing community is pretty, you know, like I said, it's pretty tough when it comes to Dr. Disrespect. They won't pass up a chance to make fun of him. And that's because, like I say, Dr. Disrespect just enjoys talking shit about a lot of people. So whenever the Forsen fanbase, or Forsen himself, actually finds an opportunity to talk shit about the dog, they definitely do it. And things like that are just pretty funny. Oh, I should drink this. Ah, yes, I love that sound. That sound is magnificent, to say the least. I should actually be using this. Why would I not use bombs? Especially against these douchebags. Oh, I don't use it because I screw up, maybe. Yeah, I think it's Raúl Gonzalez. And yeah, like I said, he scored a lot of goals with him, so he screamed his name a lot, and he really likes screaming his name, so that's kind of like one of the things that represents Dr. Disrespect a lot, without entering into much detail. So basically every time you hear Raúl being screamed like that, the first thing you think about is Dr. Disrespect. So yeah, it's pretty funny stuff. Oh, did I miss that? That's fine. At least these blue ghosts right here are pretty weak in this particular map. They are still a threat, but definitely not the same way they always are. Okay. Oh, I don't have to fight anyone here? I thought I needed to. Alright. I mean, I'm not complaining. Okay, so I have a pretty good health lead, and this is the final boss, so I'm gonna do my best, or try to do my best, to actually defeat him this time. Okay, you piece of shit. Let's see how good you are against this sword. But he's so hard to predict where he's gonna be. I think it's completely random, like you don't have any way of knowing where he is until it's too late. Maybe I can use bombs, but I don't think the bombs do anything. No, they don't do anything. You actually have to use... Damn, it's pretty tough. You actually have to use your sword. If you don't use your sword... I'm gonna save so I can actually heal with the fairy, because I think I'm going poor and out of rupees with all this healing. Like, damn. Really? By the way, Doc is Suba's Fortnite player, about as good as me. Alright. Yeah, I really don't watch Dr. Disrespect a lot. I feel like I'm definitely not his target demographic. I enjoy sometimes, especially because I like you know, over the top stuff, and when he, you know, screams and starts that casting couch with the top 10 situation, all that stuff, I really find it funny. But yeah, for the most part, I don't really watch Dog that much. Damn it. Nice. Got pretty lucky. It seems that I almost always get on the second try to that dungeon right there, which is the 7th one, I think. I wonder how many hits Ganondorf takes in this game. Wait, no, I'm supposed to go up. Nice. I think I should be using the bow and arrow more than anything. Or maybe this, since it doesn't waste any projectile, but... problem with this is that it doesn't damage the monster that it should damage, which are the ghosts. It doesn't do anything to the ghosts, which sucks. So I think the best thing is to equip the bow and arrow. I don't even know if the bow and arrow actually works with the ghost. Damn it. Whoop. Come on, alright. Go to the next room. I wonder why that old man is right there telling you to go to the next room. Like, what? I mean, no shit. I mean, sure, it's a hidden room that you only get by bombing, but that's basically half the dungeon. Half the dungeon are actually secret rooms. Damn, let me pick up. Nice. Nice. I forgot. Yeah, I have to go to the left. Yeah. Damn, it's a pretty long way until you reach the final boss, which makes sense, but it's pretty long. Damn it. I don't know why I even attempted to kill these ghosts. I can just go right past them. I need to kill these ones though. But damn it. Nice. Come on. And this is actually longer than I remembered. And damn it. Okay. Also, there were enemies here. It's just that they didn't respawn the last time. Damn, they actually take 3 arrows to kill. That's pretty fucked up. Okay, will you stay in one place? God damn it, these energy balls are so annoying. Alright. I have less health than last time, so I don't know if I can actually do this. This boss is actually hard. And I really don't think there's any reliable way to predict where he is. Like, I have to kinda like hit the air until I actually hit something. I mean, I can react fast enough sometimes, but it's only sometimes. Damn, and some other times he just spawns right... Yeah, like for example there, he spawns right where I am. Damn, this is gonna take a lot of time. This is really hard. Like, I didn't expect this to be that hard, but it is. Holy... Let me stretch a little bit. This might take some time. I'm surprised. Well, I mean, I know it's the final boss, so it's supposed to be hard, but I'm surprised that it's actually really hard. I'm really random too. I don't know how many hits he's gonna take, but hopefully he takes 8 hits like most bosses at the time. That usually took that amount of hits to kill, for the most part. No, you're not gonna kill me, come on. Really take a long time sipping that bottle, huh? Right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna attempt this one more time today. And if I lose, I'm gonna end the stream and I'm gonna keep trying tomorrow. So for you, Beast, you have to look at the bright side of this, which is basically the fact that once I'm done with this fight, I'm basically done with the game, since it's basically the final boss. So yeah, that's the bright side. Can I actually... Oh, I actually can damage them, so... The bow and arrow is completely useless here. I think, well, except for the bombs, every other weapon is completely useless. Damn, none of them drop a single heart. Damn it. mean, I appreciate the rupees, but that's what I need. Hearts. Kinda wanna kill at least the yellow one, which is kinda easy to kill. Oh damn it. They really knew that this damn ghosts were the hardest enemy in the game, so that's why they put it here. Damn it, they are so annoying to fight. What an annoying enemy. I'm an idiot, and I'm about to die too, okay. Well, at least I know that this try is not gonna take too long, since I'm basically dead at this point, unless I drink the potion, but why will I do that? Actually, you know what, if this is gonna be the last attempt of this stream, might as well drink the potion, right? Actually, the potion will be a pretty good idea to use in the fight, since the fight is also pretty hard. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Like, use the potion bottle inside the fight. That will actually be pretty useful to do. Of course, I don't have any available, so it's gonna be for the next time. Wait, can I actually... Oh, I don't even know why the statues are there. Maybe they are just for decoration. How did I not hit him there? He really is completely invisible. You can't see him at all. Alright. Yeah, I definitely should be using the potion bottle when I am inside a fight. I think that's the best idea. I didn't mean to enter this again, damn it. Okay, kill me so I can save again. It's just a traditional thing. When I end the game, I have to end it after a save. It's definitely a traditional thing. Okay, so I save, don't press start again, alright. So, that's basically it for today's stream. Yeah. So I hope everyone enjoyed. I'm almost done with the game. I only need to defeat the very final boss. So I'm pretty sure that regardless of how much tries it takes, I'm pretty sure that I can defeat him tomorrow for sure. I mean, I'm gonna try this tomorrow, maybe. I mean, when I say tomorrow, I mean the next stream. The next stream is probably gonna be tomorrow, but yeah. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that the next stream, I'm gonna try to defeat this giant dude, and yeah, if that happens, I beat the game, basically. So, and there's something that I also wanted to show, which is basically this. In this collection of games, you actually have this. The Adventure of Link, which is also The Legend of Zelda 2, apparently. Which means that I'm gonna probably play that after I'm done with this one. But I'm probably gonna take a break in between. Like once I defeat this game, once I beat this game, probably gonna play some Dance of Fire and Ice, or something like that, and then I'm gonna try Legend of Zelda 2, probably. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream. So thanks everyone a lot for watching, and I will see you all on the next stream. So take care.